The rescue mediums are investigating this typical home in Melanchthon, where strange visitations have turned domestic bliss into paranormal disturbances.
Our first experience was a friend of mine had seen a shadow walk across the hallway and there was nobody actually upstairs. He would say, there's a woman screaming for help in my room, around my closet.
When I straighten my hair, I used to feel somebody like pulling on it, brushing it with their hands, I guess.
Somebody walking upstairs, you could hear like the floors creaking. We actually seen the ghost spirit, whatever, go in between us.
En route to the rescue, Jackie and Alison have popped by the local fair.
See where the button
is. Thank you. Gosh, this is so nice, isn't it?
It is.
Excuse me. Thank you. This is fun.
I like see little tiny orbs in places. It's sort of weird. It went like between us. It was sort of like yay big and it just like floating, I guess.
And she said, "Did you see that?" And I said, "Yes." "Did you see that?"
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
Take a right.
I was going this way anyway.
Oh,
It's not funny.
You
want to
must
think
be-
I was psychic.
You must be psychic, you.
I must be.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination. Even the name of the area has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some uncanny premonitions.
A strange feeling in a downstairs area.
Oh, right. I could hear something like walking down the stairs, because the stairs creak, and there's been nobody in the basement.
A mist that's seen, it's like smoke. In fact, I think somebody might have thought there was smoke there.
And I would smell cigarette smoke a lot downstairs, and nobody smokes. No one's ever smoked in the house.
A hospital or a medical connection in some way.
A lady who loved her garden. She's now in spirit, but she absolutely loved her garden.
Activity in a kitchen area.
My sister was sitting in the kitchen and we saw a black shadow go behind my sister.
An army connection.
Oh, interesting.
And then I had a vision of, it looked like, it was a vase, it looked like a purpley colour. Bob's your uncle. Or is there a twist on that? Bob, Robert, Bob.
Yeah.
I don't know. This one's called Step This Way.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation.
He looks a bit worried, doesn't he? Sad almost.
He does look, he looks really unhappy, I think.
And I felt quite sad when I was drawing him too.
Oh, God, yeah.
The ladies arrive at the troubled residence where the homeowners anxiously await their help.
I hope that the rescue mediums, if there's something here that needs to leave my home and stop interfering with my children and our lives, that they can actually help it. And just to know what it is or who it is, I think that would help a lot also with us.
This is the exciting bit, isn't it? Before we get in. Yeah.
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums. Psychics who make house calls.
Hello. Hello.
Come on in.
Hi. Hi.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Kathy.
Hi, Kathy. I'm Jackie.
I'm Nicole.
Hi, Nicole.
Hi, Kathy and
I'm
Nicole.
Nicole.
Hiya, I'm Alison.
Okay.
Moving to the living room, the rescue mediums sit down to present their premonitions.
Strange feeling in a downstairs area.
An army connection. A hospital or medical connection somehow.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lady who loved her garden, who is now in spirit. That's your mum, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, I can feel her. I can just feel her here right away. So, bless her. I think she's really going to help us with this.
Good, we might need help.
Oh. Okay. Right.
My ear's buzzing like
Yeah,
mad.
because I've just seen
My
something in
ear
that
is just-
corner.
I've been for
No,
ages,
really,
yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
Do you see things out the corner of your eye?
Yes, a lot.
Because I've just seen a flash of light in that corner, honestly, I really have. And we don't normally feel or see things this early on. But you felt
I've
something
been sitting
then?
here, my ears are buzzing like mad, and I can feel on my hair.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm feeling quite warm as well, which is very early on to be feeling that. Okay.
Coming up, the spirit seems eager to present itself.
I just saw like a flash of something by those stairs then.
But does it create help or harm?
There's bandages and blood. The images are horrible.
Rescue mediums are investigating this residence in Melanchthon, where a split-level home has been overtaken by high-level spirits.
You feel like there's somebody close to you. I always felt like they were too close for comfort.
The rescue mediums begin their investigation by exploring the home's seemingly tranquil backyard.
Oh, it's quite a big area.
Oh, it's bigger than I thought somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a trampoline. Do you fancy a bounce on the trampoline, Jackie?
A sudden apparition demands Jackie's attention.
I feel as though I'm being pulled back inside. Somebody's literally sort of pulling me in as though...
Let's go in then.
Who is pulling Jackie back to the home, and why?
Somebody's messing with my hair.
Oh.
Just here, on this side.
Oh, that's what I had when we were sitting down doing the premonitions. Do you remember me saying? It felt like somebody was touching my hair.
That's
there.
right.
Can feel on my hair. Someone shouting orders. Someone shouting orders to somebody. Now, this is a male voice.
Right.
But I don't know what they're shouting. I don't know who they're shouting to.
Did you not see that then?
No. I just saw your reaction.
A flash, like...
A shadowy spirit moves through the room.
Straight round that table. You know, when we were doing the premonitions and I saw a flash in that corner? This is like that, but this is different.
Following the shadowy spirit's trail, the rescue mediums are led down to the cellar.
A strange feeling in a downstairs area.
Oh, yeah. I just saw like a flash of something by those stairs then. Oh my God, like that.
A mist that's seen, it's like smoke. Let's follow it. Hello? Hello?
The psychic chase continues.
It was wispy, it wasn't like an actual outline of somebody.
Hello?
Where have you gone?
The rescue mediums are pulled into this guest bedroom, where Jackie witnesses a disturbing transformation.
What? What's my face doing?
It's changed.
Has it?
Your face changed. Your face went a lot thinner.
Right.
And you sort of, you had dimples that went right in.
I feel really sickly, Jackie.
Do you?
Really sickly. I do feel it's more of a female presence. Isn't it strange?
Very.
Who are the male and female spirits? Jackie and Alison focus their psychic energies to discover.
Been given an injection.
Something's going over my head, but I don't know where it is. Somebody's standing in my space again. Feels female. I can feel her. I can see beds, lots of beds, and people are calling out to her. Please help me. They all wanted to go and help them. They're in beds, men shouting. There's blood, there's bandages and blood, and she doesn't know who to go to.
The spirit is ravaged by these battlefield conditions.
The images are horrible. Oh God, Jackie, she's so young. I'm feeling what she's feeling. And somebody's shouting to her, get on with it, get moving.
Is this a war condition?
I feel like it's like a hospital, or she could possibly be a nurse or helping in a hospital or something, but it feels like she's got something on her hands and she's like wiping, I don't know if it's blood, and she's trying to wipe the blood off her hands.
Feeling her pain, Jackie and Alison prepare for an immediate rescue.
They just all want a piece of her, and there's not enough of her to go around.
Tell her she needs to go towards the doorway.
God, I'm feeling so much panic with her.
coming up. Can Alison extinguish the spirit's pain?
I just feel so shaky with her.
And what of the male shadowy spirit who lurks in smoke and haze?
He's been shot and he's gone
Forward.
Within this seemingly tranquil suburban home,
The images are horrible.
the rescue mediums have met a shadowy male spirit
Oh my God.
and a troubled female presence who is in dire need of an emergency rescue.
There's bandages and blood.
The rescue begins.
I can see shafts of light under a door.
Good. Let's open the door.
Feels sickly.
Okay. Now tell her to walk through that doorway.
Feels so peaceful.
Good.
Feel like I'm up in the air.
Floating.
I can see an archway. She's going through the archway.
Good.
Oh my God. That was so intense.
I think it's a war condition. I really do.
One spirit is set free, but the male spirit waits in torment.
I've got that pressure in the head. You know the pressure I got before?
Yes.
I've got it again. A pressure here.
Oh God. Who are you with, do you think? A male or a female?
Male.
This is male.
I think we need to go downstairs. I need to be near the ground.
Let's go. Let's go to the basement.
That's just where I need to be. I don't think it's contained in one place.
Seeking intimate contact with the male spirit, the rescue mediums descend to the basement.
But we needed to be here. Needed to, for some reason, to be here. On the ground. Oh.
What?
Oh, somebody's shining light in my eyes.
Oh no.
Oh. It's like somebody was shining a light right in my eyes. And I know you had. Bob's your uncle, but I've got...
Yes, I did.
Bob.
Bob or Robert.
Or Robert.
Bob. Robert. Bob.
I can hear a lot of noise. And shouting. I can see men marching now.
Right.
Jackie receives visions from the spirit's light.
I don't know if it's one of the soldiers that was in the beds. My heart's beating really, really fast. That's horrible.
It's pungent, isn't it? What is it?
Oh,
what is it?
That's horrible.
A psychic smell overwhelms the ladies.
It's like gas. Like a gas smell.
That's horrible.
It's gas, isn't it?
Oh, God. I can see a street.
Right.
And in the street, I can see a lot of people that have been shot. We shouldn't have been there.
They were like in the wrong place
At the wrong time.
Oh, God.
Shouldn't have been there. And somebody's saying he didn't stand a chance. Oh, my God.
What's happened?
Oh. He's been shot and he's gone
Forward.
boom. I think that's the point that he's passed. He's gone. He was shot in the back and he didn't stand a chance.
This spirit, as well, seems traumatized by the horrors of war.
This is like an ambush.
They've
been ambushed. He doesn't know he's dead.
He doesn't belong anywhere, does he, at the moment?
No.
So we need to help him.
He's
don't we?
floating.
We need to help him. He can't carry on like that, can he?
The rescue begins.
I can see him getting up, leaving his body. Somebody's calling him. He just recognises somebody.
Right. Right, okay. His buddies are there and they're with him.
Okay.
And they were waiting for him and they're helping him.
It's going.
It's going through. It's going
It's
through.
going.
It's going through the welcome archway.
It's going right through.
That
right
light
through.
is
It's bright.
gorgeous.
It's bright.
Oh, he's grounded now. Wow. He was grounded.
Well, I didn't expect that.
She was floating, he was floating.
Oh.
What on earth was all that? How strange.
Yeah.
We need to find out who they are, don't we?
We certainly do.
Got a lot of work to do. I need a drink, I need a drink.
So do I, yeah.
Job well done.
OK.
Yeah.
Next, the rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowner.
Would you like to know who these people are?
Yes.
And compare it to independent research. The rescue mediums are investigating this home in Melanchthon, where they met two spirits ravaged by war.
The screaming for help.
One, a despairing female spirit.
Oh God, Jackie, she's so young.
The other, a soldier spirit.
Oh my God.
Unaware of his own demise.
He doesn't know he's dead.
Both of whom the ladies were able to show into the light. Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
Well, we think we may know why there have been troubles since you moved into this house. Okay. Would you like to know who these people are?
Yes.
Okay. The two energies that we felt were very strong energies. You know, the one here in the kitchen area feels female. I can feel her. And the one in the bottom basement area.
I feel as though that he's drifting back and forward with this.
The lady that we rescued is Catherine Maud MacDonald, so she shares the same name as you, Cathy.
The rescue mediums believe that the identity of the female spirit is Catherine Maud MacDonald. Born in Brantford on January the 18th, 1893, she served overseas as a nurse during the First World War.
I feel like it's like a hospital, or she could possibly be a nurse or helping in a hospital or something. What I also have here is a copy of a war diary that tells what actually happened.
This official record of the Canadian government tells of a night raid on an Allied military hospital by German bombers in May of 1918.
Is this a war condition?
The images are horrible. Oh God, this men screaming for help.
Catherine originally escaped injury, but returned to help the wounded and met her end.
So you can imagine the panic, you know, because it was one bomb, then another bomb, what bombs after the other.
Right.
Hundreds and hundreds of personnel and patients died in that incident.
The troubled spirit and the homeowner share both the first name of Catherine and the profession of nursing. The healing spirit of Catherine, the homeowner, drew the damaged soul of Catherine Maud MacDonald.
She probably thought, well, if anybody can help me, this lady can. So, you know, and obviously you made the call, you know, to get me and Jackie to come here and,
Oh, yeah.
But the female spirit was not the only war-torn presence within the home. Jackie and Alison believed that the male presence also suffered the horrors of war.
Wilfred Robert George Berry was born 29th of August 1920, 2 years after Catherine had passed to spirit. I have got the name of Bob or Robert.
Bob.
He was born in this area, in Shelburne.
Okay.
He was born here.
Soon after the outbreak of the Second World War, Wilfred Robert Barry enlisted with the Royal Canadian Dragoons. In April of 1945, while stationed in Holland, his patrol was ambushed by a German sniper. As this military document shows, Wilfred was shot in the back.
He was shot in the back, and he didn't stand a chance. And as Wilfred lay dying, the villagers, bless them, absolutely, took turns to guard his body right through the night. Wow. They buried him, and they actually collected 1,000 guilders for a memorial.
The Wilfred Barry Monument was established on September the 28th, 1945, in the small Dutch village of Oldehopta.
A maple tree was actually planted nearby, and usually a vase of flowers stood by the memorial. And do you remember in Alison's prem?
That purple vase.
In a premonition she had.
It was a vase, it looked like a purpley colour.
The villagers put flowers in to remember him by.
Right.
We believe with him that he was visiting places where he'd had a lot of happy memories. And we know he was born in this area, in the Shelburne area. He would be visiting not just your home,
Okay.
but other people's homes as well. So he would be in the area.
We grounded him in the end anyway, so he
Yeah.
came down from his floatiness.
You should start to feel as though you've got a little bit of good luck creeping in. So that'll be nice to see how things turn around
Yeah,
for you a
for
little
sure.
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The home now clear and free, the rescue mediums bid farewell to the homeowners.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
Oh, you are very, very welcome, my darling. Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
This is one investigation that has left the rescue mediums pumped.
Do you know, I'm so glad we were able to help.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
2 rescues.
And both war sort of conditions as well.
I know.
Hey, Al.
What?
Where'd you get that then?
I got it on the plane from the flight attendant. It was a freebie. I tell you what though, Jackie.
What?
I wish the bottle was bigger.
Hi.
Well, if we had bigger bottles, we'd be flying high.
Cheers!
The rescue mediums are investigating this farm near the town of Mansfield, where there seems to be as many spirits as there are acres.
We've seen a few different spirits or shadows around the house. There's one, we saw it a few years ago. We had a car crash the next day.
I opened the top of the basement door, and there's just this thing that was pretty scary.
We try and avoid looking in that direction because several times we've both seen a dark figure next to the window there. Feels evil.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey! Hey!
Hey!
The rescue mediums are on their hay to help.
Wonder where we're going to end up.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
Wonder if we'll ever get there.
Alison, if we ever get there, it'll be amazing.
Oh, another corny joke.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination. Even the name of the town has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some eerie premonitions.
Electrical items not working properly.
A trick of light.
The electrics.
Yes.
Whenever we talk about what we've seen, light bulbs tend to blow up in the house.
A shadowy figure that's been seen.
We see a dark shadow at the end of the hallway upstairs.
I always feel like something's coming out of the room and following me.
Changes in atmosphere, particularly in an upstairs area.
Yes.
You've got something similar?
Yes.
Right, okay.
This room, it sort of gives me the creeps. I always feel when I walk into this room that there's somebody here.
A sense of what's to come is this one, a sense of what's to come.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to find during their investigation.
These, I'm not sure what they are. I don't know if it's some sort of rug or carpet with that pattern on. And this, it looks like 2 butterflies stuck together. Transformation maybe, I don't know.
There's some really good clues there.
If that dark shape is, you know, some unhappy spirit, hopefully they can help it find its way home.
We're here. Hurrah!
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums. Psychics who make house calls.
I'm going.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Alison.
Hi, Heather.
Nice to meet you.
Keith, hi,
Pleased
Keith.
to meet you
Pleased to
both.
meet you. Would you like to come on in this way and
Yeah.
sit down?
Thank you.
In the homeowner's living room, the rescue mediums prepare to present their premonitions.
Jackie and I are going to take it in turns to read our premonitions out to you.
All right.
All right.
A shadowy figure that's been seen.
Yes.
Changes in atmosphere in an upstairs area.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
A face seen at a window.
Yes.
Feelings of being touched by unseen hands.
Definitely.
Yes.
William, Willie, Bill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hearing cries and shouts.
Definitely, yes.
Right. This one is very gentle with her.
Yeah, I like her.
Very gentle.
Can I just ask something? Do you ever feel like a cold round you? It feels like somebody's standing behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like someone's
Because
behind
I'm
my
getting
shoulder.
that now. Feels like somebody's standing behind me.
Well, that means that we're being watched.
Yes.
We're being watched.
Coming up,
Oh, no.
It's stabbing pain.
a dark spirit with a tragic past overtakes the rescue medium.
I think it's a death rattle.
Mediums are investigating this farm near the town of Mansfield, where the homeowners have felt something dark, disturbing, and inexplicable.
It feels evil.
The rescue mediums begin their investigation by exploring the property's seemingly tranquil acreage.
This is lovely.
Isn't it beautiful?
And there's even a little...
Oh, yeah.
And the butterflies. It's just, it's idyllic, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
And the welcoming committee too.
Ooh.
Falling for you.
Oh.
Another butterfly.
Yeah, did you see
Round
that?
me, yes.
Could these butterflies be a manifestation of Alison's psychic drawings?
I'm very drawn to that tree.
A radiance of psychic energy pulls Jackie to this tree.
Isn't it gorgeous?
It's his, isn't it? I just got someone digging. I can see someone digging sort of really hard, and they're going down quite deep. I wonder what that's all about.
I don't know.
Continuing their investigation, the rescue mediums are drawn to this stand of trees quite near the house.
Just had a vision then of children running around and playing and laughing.
Well, let's go and have a look inside.
What is the significance of these visions? Seeking answers, Jackie and Alison return to the residence. They are quickly drawn to the stone wall cellar.
Oh.
Have you had a sense sort of that outside and sort of coming down here that we're not alone?
I've just seen somebody in there.
A troubled male presence is felt.
It's like a shadow.
The troubled spirit flees. A psychic pursuit begins.
Jackie, come here. I've got a pain in my leg, Jackie.
Have you?
Yeah. It's sort of stabbing pains.
Oh.
I've got to drag it. Ooh. Let's go and have a look. I feel a bit off balance going up here, to be quite honest with you.
Still hunting the troubled male spirit, the rescue mediums continue their investigation on the main floor of the home.
Ooh. I can feel something behind me.
Yeah.
Yes, I think we have somebody walking around with us.
Male or female?
I felt female.
Yeah.
The brooding female spirit follows the rescue mediums.
This is different, isn't it?
That pain, and it's in this leg now. What is that? Is this with her, I wonder, or is this with somebody else?
I don't know. I'm glad you're getting all the pains and not me. I've just seen a shape.
Is it one or is it two?
I saw one there, but it was a shape that moved quickly.
Jackie and Alison follow the strange energy to the top of the stairs.
I feel really sick, to be honest.
Oh.
I feel really sickly.
This feels different.
There's something wrong with my windpipe.
Jackie is overtaken by a psychic signal.
I can hear wheezing. I think it's a death rattle.
Oh my God.
I mean...
Coming up,
That's what you've drawn.
a premonition made manifest leads the rescue mediums to a most disturbing presence.
I can't feel anything.
Within this century-old farmhouse, the rescue mediums have encountered many spirits, but most strongly felt have been a brooding female spirit and a troubled male presence.
There's something wrong with my windpipe.
While investigating the home's master bedroom, Jackie had been overtaken by a psychic malaise.
I think it's a death rattle.
The symptoms passed.
When I walked here, I breathed in. It's like I was hearing somebody else breathe.
Right.
But it was like a death rattle. You know what I mean? Right at the end before you go over.
Oh God.
You've got that sound. There's a draft here.
It's going out.
Right, where to?
Pulled by gusts of psychic wind, the rescue mediums are drawn to the end of the hallway.
Right. I got an image of a man chopping logs.
I feel really odd in it.
That's what you've drawn. That's what it is, look.
I don't know if it's some sort of rug or carpet with that pattern on.
The designs in this carpet are eerily similar to Alison's psychic drawings.
I always feel when I walk into this room that there's somebody here.
Sensing that the room holds advanced importance, the rescue mediums prepare to focus their powers.
I can see a woman in a garden picking flowers. I can hear what sounds like children laughing.
I can see snow. It's gone pink.
Somebody bleeding over the snow.
I've got the name Sarah. Robert. I think there's something wrong with the side of my mouth. William.
And I had William before.
I can see a lady in a bed. And the man's there that was chopping the wood.
Right, so they're together.
He's there as well.
Okay.
He's not actually talking to me. There is memories I'm linking into.
Jackie's connection to the troubled spirit allows her access to his memories, the residue of a tragic life.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I've got heart pains with him.
Right, okay. Are you feeling dizzy? Or
Yes.
is it
No, I'm feeling dizzy.
Are we better sitting on the floor?
I feel as though my legs won't move. I can't feel anything.
See, I had pains in my legs. I was picking up on maybe her, I don't know.
Jackie and Alison prepare to establish immediate contact with the troubled male spirit.
Oh my goodness, he's just sat down on the chair. He's saying, you can't make me.
We can't make him.
No.
If he doesn't want to go,
That's true.
we can't make him.
The spirit seems to fear the light.
Ow. Oh, that it's there again. It's like it's
That's
pain.
him. Could we draw on something that he absolutely loved? Get him to look at the land. Have the butterflies dancing around and a
It just needs
beautiful
that image.
sunny day.
Right, let's bring the image in.
Seeking to calm the troubled spirit, the rescue mediums surround him with images from happier times.
There's 5 people outside.
And they're outside,
They're
waiting for him.
5 people. I can see a lady now.
I'll get her to walk towards him.
I can hear people laughing. He's not in.
The rescue begins.
He's just gasped.
Going through now. He's gone.
Well, that was phlegm hard work, wasn't it?
Yeah, wow. Okay.
I don't know.
Next,
He was remembering things.
the rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowner and compare it to independent research.
They lost 3 of their children.
The rescue mediums are investigating this historic farmhouse on the outskirts of Mansfield, where a troubled male spirit resisted the light, and only the manifestation of 5 other spirits
Going through now.
allowed the ladies success in their rescue. Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
So we're now going to tell you all about what we felt and how we dealt with it all.
Okay.
Okay.
At the end room, that's where we saw a lot of the clues that we'd had on the premonitions or on the drawings. And we felt a male presence in there.
We think he was remembering things from an earlier part of his life and then later on in his life. We have a chap by the name of Robert McMaster. And in 1900, he moved here. And it was him who built this house.
On June the 22nd, 1866, Robert McMaster was born in Ireland. 15 years later, Robert emigrated to Canada, where, at the age of 34, he built the home in which Heather and Keith currently reside.
He married a local girl by the name of Margaret, Margaret Brown. Now, he married her in March of 1890. We think this is Margaret.
Yes, we do.
We think that's Margaret.
Robert and Margaret McMaster worked this land and together raised 9 children. However, their initial happiness was laid waste by a series of great tragedies.
3 of their children died in December 1898 of diphtheria, all within days of each other.
There's something wrong with my windpipe. I think it's a death rattle.
In the winter of 1898, 3 of the McMaster children succumbed to diphtheria, a disease which ravages the respiratory system. The children, aged 3, 5, and 6, all died within 5 days of each other.
They lost 3 of their children
In a week.
within a week.
Yeah, that's so sad.
Bearing in mind it's the 1st of December, the snow is on the ground. The ground is too hard to bury the bodies. The bodies were buried in snow.
Oh, wow.
I can see snow. And the names of Robert and Sarah. Robert is his name, and Sarah's the name of his mother. But Robert is also the name of one of the children that died, and the other one is Sarah. I've got the name Sarah, Robert. I saw an old-fashioned bed, and a lady was sat up in bed, propped up with pillows, but I felt as though she was confined in some way. She couldn't get out of the bed, she was just confined. I said, oh, I can't move my legs. I couldn't move them. I feel as though my legs won't move. Margaret took ill, and in her obituary it says in failing health she had taken to her bed a week before she died, and she died in August of 1930.
After the death of his wife, Robert would never remarry, choosing to live the rest of his life alone. However, he would be forced to survive one more tragedy.
Robert was to suffer another devastating loss. His eldest son, William, died in June of 1932 of cancer of the jaw.
I think there's something wrong with the side of his mouth. William.
But what of the 5 spirits who came to assist in the rescue?
At that point, he'd actually buried 4 of his children and his wife. The 5 people waiting outside the door, one of which came in. That was his wife. The other were his 4 children that he buried. Now, he died in 1947. Wow. He was 82 years old when he died.
There's McMaster written on the barn over there.
Oh, on the barn?
Stenciled on the...
I've missed that.
So,
the block
we went
wall.
Over to the barn. Good detectives we are, aren't we? Missed that.
OK.
The rescue mediums bid farewell to the homeowners.
Thank you very much.
And take the opportunity for a more stable activity.
Bye. Do you know, he was so stubborn, wasn't he?
He was a stubborn bugger, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
And she was really patient. She'd been waiting for him a long time.
Yeah. Oh, well, listen, aren't the horses lovely?
They are absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. They're all so sad, though.
Well, those horses don't look sad. Why do you think they look sad?
Because they've all got a long face.
Oh, no. Cheers.
This week, the rescue mediums are investigating a haunted bungalow in the town of Oakville, where an eerie presence has overtaken the lives of these homeowners.
I feel very anxious when I come into the house. My stomach, I can feel it contract when I come in the house, and I feel nauseous. I'm always looking around because I know that there's someone watching me or I'm going to see something.
Quite often hear pacing up and down this corridor.
You can actually hear the floorboards.
Yeah, the floors are creaky.
We're very glad the rescue mediums are coming to help.
As a treat for the homeowners, the rescue mediums are already en route.
Well, this is fun, isn't it?
It's a cool way to travel.
It is. It's a very cool way to travel.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
I've also seen a spirit sitting downstairs in the Lazy Boy while we were watching a movie, and he actually turned to look at me.
Well, this hallway, we usually see a lot of activity. There's normally a shadow or hands on the door frame.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination.
Oh, we're here. Where's Jackie? Jackie!
Even the name of the town has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some eerie premonitions.
The first thing that I have on my list is ringing in the ears.
Someone's having nightmares, someone's having really bad dreams in the property.
Sometimes the dreams that I have are very strange. I'll dream about wolves, or being drowned, or being attacked.
A draining feeling, as if all the energy is just draining away from you.
I think it's wearing us down. You can imagine months or years of not resting.
A feeling of someone standing very close, but there's no one there, but a really, really creepy feeling around that one.
You're uneasy because you're feeling watched. You're feeling you're never alone. We're always looking over our shoulders.
John?
Knocking and banging noises. There's no explanation for those noises whatsoever.
An expanse of water that I felt was very significant.
The ship that sunk in a storm.
Right.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation.
This one is who's been sitting in my chair. And we've got the 3 bears here, look. That was great, Maurizio, thank you.
Thank you so much.
The ladies arrive at the troubled residence where the homeowners anxiously await their help.
That was fun, wasn't it?
Bye!
Bye!
I hope the rescue mediums can come and help clear the house and make it feel like a happy home again, and they can get a decent night's sleep.
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums.
This is nice, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Psychics who make house calls.
Hello.
Lovely to meet you.
Oh, lovely hugs before we start.
Welcome.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
And you?
Alison.
Alison, I'm Brian.
Hiya, Brian.
And Cornelia.
Cornelia, that's a lovely name.
Lovely name.
Yeah.
Moving to the living room, the rescue mediums sit down with the homeowners to present their premonitions.
The first thing I have is a ship that was sunk in a dreadful storm.
Yeah, that could be me. Yes, perhaps.
Odd smells that come and go.
Yes.
Definitely yes.
Okay.
Feeling as if being touched. Do you feel as though you... Is that
Yes.
particularly on the face?
Yeah, sometimes we're on my feet.
Yeah. Do you also receive shocks from doors and things?
and each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And each other.
Wolves.
Yes.
Okay.
A swirling shape that's been seen and it's like a mist.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, me too.
Lights that seem to dim and go brighter on their own and flicker.
Yes.
Okay. Someone who's having nightmares, really bad dreams.
Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Definitely.
A choking feeling.
Yes.
Okay, that's not very nice either, is it?
No.
That was pretty scary.
Coming up, the rescue mediums track a disturbed spirit.
You've got somebody stood behind you.
Absolute desperation.
Alison, somebody just hit me in the head.
The mediums are investigating this home in the affluent town of Oakville,
Someone's having nightmares, someone's having really bad dreams.
where a suburban family has encountered a dark presence.
I'm always looking around because I know that there's someone watching me or I'm going to see something.
The rescue mediums begin their spirit hunt in the home's basement, where they first encounter some of their favorite spirits.
Got a bar.
Oh, I like.
Well, I'm very happy.
Whiskey.
Sambuca.
I like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very
I
nice.
could be very happy down here.
Jackie and Alison leave one set of spirits behind in order to seek another.
You've got somebody stood behind you.
Oh.
Right behind you.
Yes, I can feel the cold creeping up. Male or female?
Male.
What's he doing?
Stood there like that. He's moving.
The male presence runs away.
Where's he gone?
The rescue mediums pursue.
I feel decidedly odd in here,
Yeah,
to be
I do.
honest. Do you know, I feel dizzy in here, I feel a little bit sickly in here, and I've got this pain at the side of my neck here. I really feel very out of sorts. It feels almost like a cabin. It feels as though we're in a cabin on a boat.
On a boat.
Seeking to amplify these vibrations, Jackie and Alison prepare to focus their psychic powers.
I've just heard a man say, "Where is she?" That's all I heard, but it's more of a feeling of absolute desperation, like a lost feeling, like a feeling of being ripped apart from somebody.
Oh no.
I'm picking up on feelings. And I heard a man say, "Where is she?" As if he's looking for someone.
The only thing that I'm getting is a feeling of I feel as though I'm on board a ship.
Once again, the male spirit vanishes. Seeking to recover the psychic trail, the rescue mediums ascend to the main floor of the home.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
Like a study.
Mm-hmm.
So my ear's going funny in here.
Is it?
Yeah. I feel like my voice is really deep.
Your voice sounds very funny, actually.
I feel odd. Yeah, I feel like I should be talking really deep.
You don't normally talk with a deep voice.
Not
no.
like this, no.
They're altering your vocal cords. I feel jumpy next to you.
Really?
Yeah, as if something's going to happen and I need to be just like stood
I
back
feel
a
really
bit.
shivery round me back. Can you just check round the back of me?
Oh yeah.
There's something there.
Going now, isn't it?
It's just starting to
lift. Very odd.
But it came over me sort of really
quickly.
Yeah.
Let's have a look around the rest of the place.
Oh, this is odd in here then, isn't it?
Yeah, very.
Whoa.
Very.
And definitely male, lads. Definitely male. Oh, the teddy bears.
Are these 3 bears a manifestation of Alison's psychic drawing?
So, we've got the 3 bears. Alison, somebody just hit me in the head here.
Oh.
It was just as if, you know, if you walk into something and you smack your head, it was just like that, as if I'd just walked into something and like a sharp pain at the side of my head.
As if you'd hit your head on something.
So, yeah.
Oh! Oh, got like a stabbing in my neck.
Coming up, the dark presence is determined to prove that love is forever.
Did you hear?
I did. He's dodging the light.
The ship's gone down. I'm coming out of the water with him, and there's just nothing.
Within the suburban home in Oakville, the rescue mediums have encountered a troubled male spirit.
I've just heard a man say, "Where is she?"
Who seems determined to transfer his pain onto Jackie and Alison.
Alison, somebody just hit me in the head.
Oh! Oh, got like a stabbing in my neck. Like a real in my neck. It was a real stabbing. Yeah. Ooh. Jackie, we're feeling things everywhere at the moment. What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
Searching for the source of these strange vibrations, the rescue mediums continue their investigation.
It is going funny again in here. Feels like, you know, like when you're in water.
Yeah.
And you can hear it, that.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Type of feeling. What's that?
Did you hear?
I did.
Has the troubled male spirit returned?
Ooh. What was that?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I think it was coming from downstairs.
The rescue mediums return to the basement where the troubled male spirit was first encountered and seek to initiate a final confrontation.
Just because he moves all over the house, let's just blast everywhere full of light, draw it in towards us here and see
what happens.
See what happens.
I can see someone crouching down.
A male or a female?
Male. He's dodging the light. As I'm bringing it round, he's sort of hopping into the bit where I've not filled it. He's looking around for somebody. Where is she?
And there's a lady that's opened the doorway. Then there's just nothing. Then it's like there's nothing there.
What you getting?
Lots of boats, small boats. It's a dark night and it's raining. It's a really stormy night. Something's gone down, the ship's gone down. I'm coming out of the water. I've been on board a boat. I'm coming out of the water with him. He's got like a white shirt, but it's heavy. The fabric's heavy,
right,
and it's clinging. I feel really sad with him. He's drinking. I mean, he's really, really drinking. I can see a picture of a woman on a wall. He's in that room drinking, and that's how I've seen the picture, because it's there and it's on the wall. I can see it.
That's his dark, dark moment.
She's just come forward right now. He's watching her, she doesn't know. He's just watching.
She hasn't seen him yet. I'm getting her to turn round, okay?
Yeah.
And she's turning around slowly. She looks surprised to see him there. She looks a bit shocked. That wasn't what I was expecting.
John. He's smiling. I'm feeling very elated.
Yeah, me too.
The spirits are reunited.
Go in.
The rescue may now begin.
Seal that.
Next, the rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowners and compare it to independent research.
He's down my family tree a little
He
ways.
certainly is. And the boat had...
The rescue mediums are investigating this home in the affluent town of Oakville.
Ooh. What was that?
I don't know.
Where the ladies met a troubled male spirit.
He's looking around for somebody.
With a dark, watery path.
I'm coming out of the water with him.
Who resisted the light.
He's dodging the light.
Until reunited with his true love.
Come on.
Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
So now we're going to talk about the investigation and what we found and how we dealt with it as well. If I say Captain John Thomas Beard,
wow.
Does that mean
yes
something to you? We thought it was.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
Wow.
So he is who?
Well, he's down my family tree a little ways.
He certainly is.
The rescue mediums believe that the troubled male spirit was one Captain John Beard, the homeowner's great-great-great-grandfather. Captain Beard was born in England in 1834. In 1870, the captain and his wife immigrated to Canada. In the late 1800s, the Beard family established a business running a two-masted schooner named the Baltic.
He was definitely a captain on the Great Lakes.
He certainly was.
And he was lost at sea.
If I told you that he was not lost at sea, would you be interested in learning more?
Yes, please.
On November the 24th, 1894, the Baltic ran into a fierce storm in Oswego, New York. The vessel was destroyed.
This man was then coming out of water. His clothes were wet. I could feel the heaviness of the fabric. I felt as though he'd been on board a boat and the boat had sunk.
While all members of the Beard family survived, the ship was their sole source of income. Its destruction left the family penniless and destitute. Jackie and Alison believe that Captain Beard never recovered from this tragedy. His health steadily declined, and on April the 7th, 1909, he died.
We felt that he'd been ripped apart from somebody or something, and that he didn't feel a complete whole, that there was something missing. So this is what we had to try and tap into. I could hear a man's voice saying, "Where is she? Where is she?"
He kept them going back to these images of his wife and how much he loved her, and he couldn't find her. He didn't know where she was.
He's looking around for somebody. Where is she?
And there's a lady that's opened the doorway. And we knew then that he was looking for his wife. He couldn't find her, and he was trapped. So we had to try and get her to come to him.
His wife Sarah never remarried. The cause of her death was determined to be cerebral hemorrhage. She died on April the 7th, 1928, 19 years to the day after her husband's death.
We needed to get him to focus on her and bring her forward so that they could meet.
Go in.
I think I've been picking up on the feeling that the gentleman had about being apart from his loved ones. I felt quite anxious and not quite complete. And that makes sense now.
Yeah, that makes sense to us as well, doesn't it?
But you've got what he wanted to have again.
Have again, yeah.
Yes, because you are with the absolute love of your life, and he wanted to be with his love. And that's why you're feeling as if somebody's trying to come in between you, because you're feeling that desperation that he's felt.
I'm glad he's happy now.
And he wanted that again, and he's got that now.
He's got that
He
now.
has got that now.
Thanks to you two and the love that you two have together, you've brought them back together.
Brought them back together.
The home now clear and free, the rescue mediums bid farewell to the homeowners.
Oh, I don't want to go now.
We don't like saying goodbye. Goodbye, Carl. Thank you so much. Swap over.
Amazing day. I'll never forget.
Thank you. Hopefully now things will settle down and start to live your life and not somebody else's.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
The ladies find themselves with a little time to chill out.
Wasn't it great we could help, you know?
It was, I know. And who'd have thought that Brian was a descendant of Captain John Thomas Baird, who we rescued?
Yeah.
I tell you what though, Jackie, sometimes his hauntings really scare me. I really get those shivers down the spine.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Alison.
What happens when the hauntings scare you, Jackie?
Well, I scream.
Oh no! Cheers!
Mediums are investigating this secluded residence on the outskirts of Arran, where a dark presence has a family feeling like strangers in their own home.
At the end of the stairs, there was always a presence, like somebody was walking. Makes me a little unnervy, a little scared. It was a black figure, and it was sitting on the sofa. And it got up and it started to walk away. It wanted me again to know that it was here and that it wasn't going anywhere, and that kind of scared me. In the back corner here in the room, a presence was here waiting, big and burly. And there was 3 big bangs. And it wanted me to know again that it was in the house. Generally outside on the property, again, something is watching. I don't want to stay out there too often.
Hope that the rescue mediums will discover what spirits or something might be lurking in the woods.
Making a splash, the rescue mediums are on their way to help.
Breezy.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
Alison, you know that drawing that you did?
The road less travelled.
That's it.
Yeah.
What have you got on that drawing? Because it's like
trees, a man.
Well, we've got trees here.
There's a man.
No, we're not following the man. We're going this way, through the trees.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination.
And if we got lost, that would be bad, wouldn't it?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Even the name of the town has been kept secret until now.
It's really spooky, actually, isn't it?
Although days earlier, they had some eerie premonitions.
Feelings of being touched by unseen fingers.
Wow.
I was asleep and I was physically woken up. And they were rubbing their hand over my leg to tell me that they were here. That presence that touched me was a female presence.
Loud bangs, like something heavy has been dropped.
The wood stove in the basement there was a big bang going on down there.
The door was opening and closing. We're not alone.
A shivery, creepy feeling.
Oh.
Draining energy. An apparition that's been seen, and you look and then there's nothing there.
I was always felt like I was being watched, especially when I was at the sink, that there was a presence behind me all the time watching.
So this one's called The Road Less Travelled.
Oh.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, we're here?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Oh, let's go and meet the homeowner.
The ladies arrive at the troubled residence, where the homeowners anxiously await their help.
I hope that the rescue mediums will be able to come in, bring peace and solace to the house, and that maybe we can move on and be happier and live more soundly.
Jackie and Allison are the rescue mediums, psychics who make house calls.
Hello.
Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hi, I'm Peter.
Hi, Peter. I'm Alison.
And I'm Jackie.
Hi.
The rescue mediums sit down to present their premonitions.
And we do our premonitions in separate rooms, so we don't know what the other person's got until we actually sit down and read them to each other.
Okay.
So.
A voice or whispers that have been heard, but there's no one there.
Oh, yes. Very.
Strange and eerie sounds heard mainly at night in or around a bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And both of you have
Both heard that.
Yeah,
Okay.
very strong.
Feelings of being touched by unseen hands.
Yes.
Shivery, creepy feelings. So an area that makes you go, ooh.
A lot of it you're hitting.
Okay.
Very close.
An apparition that has been seen.
I encountered that
Okay.
recently.
Recently. A draining energy, a feeling as though you're just being drained of energy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Now this one is called The Road Less Travelled, and we have steps or stairs here, and then we have this figure down here, and then we have this lone figure here.
The one that I've drawn yesterday is that one.
That one is what I see.
This is who you see.
Around here, yeah.
Well, we're off to a good start, missus.
Yes, we are.
Strong start.
Yeah.
A very strong start.
I think we'll have a look round.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go and
get 'em.
investigate.
Coming up,
This gets spookier.
It does.
the rescue mediums discover that a dark figure haunts this forest.
Oh, just seen
Yeah,
somebody's
there,
just
there.
right. Looks like a hand, like a claw.
Oh my God, it does. doesn't it?
Oh. Ooh.
Rescue mediums are investigating this isolated home near Aris, where a shadowy presence keeps the homeowners in the dark.
It was a big figure. Wanted me again to know that it was here, and that kind of scared me.
On the main floor, the rescue mediums begin their investigation, moving first into the dining room.
It's nice in here, isn't it? I can't wait to go outside.
Someone walking about, but sort of coming along here and then walking right through there.
I feel out of breath.
Yeah.
I can't get my breath.
Following the spirit's psychic trail, the rescue mediums continue their investigation.
I feel like I'm waiting for something to happen, but I don't know what it is I'm waiting for.
Okay, and I just feel like completely out of breath. I feel frightened.
Do you?
It's funny, I was just coming out of there then and I didn't know where I was going and I just wanted to go.
Continuing with their spiritual sweep of the home, the ladies descend to the basement.
Just be careful here, because the steps just there. Oh, I'm cold. Oh, I feel a bit wobbly. Oh.
Are you sure you've not been on the bottle before we got here?
I haven't, I just feel really Disorientated and wobbly. I do feel wobbly down here.
Wobbly. I had the uncanny feeling that somebody was walking right behind us then. Very, very creepy down here.
Oh. Oh, I still feel like there's somebody behind us, Jackie. So I wonder who that is.
Do you know, I felt that was a male presence behind us.
I feel really odd. I feel like I've got no energy.
Let's get comfy somewhere and start sending the light out.
Sensing that the basement is the key to the vibrations within the home, the rescue mediums focus their powers.
I can see a woman.
A female spirit is felt.
She's really distressed about something.
Oh, poor thing. I can see a man now, Jackie.
The male spirit returns.
He's walking along, but there's trees there as well.
There's something wrong with my lungs. Yeah. I filled the rest of it with light and I haven't got anything else. That pain's still there though. That's not gone. I think we've seen everything, but we do need to go outside.
Oh yes, well, let's go and see.
Yeah, okay.
Using the basement's back entrance, Jackie and Alison emerge in the home's garage.
Still feel wobbly.
Yeah,
I feel wobbly. Dizzy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the rain? It's absolutely hammering down.
It looks like we're going to be getting wet. I can see that lady again. I can see her in an outside area by a load of trees. And she's going like this. Come on. And there's a bit of an urgency about her. She's definitely outside.
So is he.
Okay, so let's go and have a look outside. No, it's not raining at all. No, it's not raining.
Didn't it sound like it was completely chucking it down?
Absolutely.
Now, isn't that odd?
Very odd.
Okay.
How odd.
I just looked back then. I could swear there was somebody crouching down behind the trees watching us. But I can't see them now.
The vibrations on the land are strong.
This is strange, isn't it?
Oh, I feel sick here.
Oh, do you?
I feel really sickly.
I saw movement. But then...
I've just seen it, Alison.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is.
There. Which way?
The spirit hunt begins.
Behind that tree there.
Oh, I've just seen somebody.
There,
just
there,
right.
there,
okay.
There.
That looks like a claw.
Oh my God, it does.
Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Coming up.
He's moving quickly though. We don't want him to get away.
The rescue medium spirit hunt.
What was that?
Comes to a deadly standstill.
I see a man with a shotgun. This is my property. You don't cross this line.
Oh my God.
House in Scariest. 2 spirits have led the rescue mediums outside.
She's definitely outside.
So is he.
To explore what awaits in the woods.
Oh, I've just seen somebody. Just right.
There.
That looks like a claw.
Oh my God, it does.
Oh.
Doesn't it?
Oh. That looks like a... I know it's a piece of wood, but look at that. It looks like a hand, like a claw.
Oh my God, it does.
Oh.
Doesn't it?
Oh. This... Ooh. That's giving me chills.
Oh.
Look at it. It's like a hand.
Which way was it pointing?
That way.
Well, maybe we should just...
Do you know what it looks like?
It.
A witch's hand.
Like
because you can see the long claws, can't you? Oh.
Feeling that the witch's claw is a clue, the rescue mediums head in the direction it points.
This gets spookier.
It does. This is really creepy. What was that? What was it? You know, like when you hear trees snapping like that?
Yeah.
That's what I could hear.
Yeah.
Like that.
I see a man with a shotgun.
With a shotgun?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The dark male spirit returns.
This is my property. You don't cross this line.
Oh.
Suddenly, the dark spirit retreats.
If we visualise a light...
Draw a wall.
All the way around.
Draw a wall all the way around.
Yeah.
And contain him within that.
Yeah.
Seeking to bring the spirit to them, Jackie and Alison begin to generate white light.
We're bringing it in and he's moving further away.
Right, okay, well let's try and contain him then.
The rescue mediums give chase.
I can't see him now.
But the forest provides too many places to hide.
He's gone now.
Where's he gone?
I don't know.
The psychic trail goes cold.
Right. I've got that lady again. She's saying, come here. She's showing us the way through.
It's to us, isn't it?
Yeah.
The female spirit beckons the rescue mediums, but to where?
Behind that tree there. Again.
Right.
The rescue mediums follow the female spirit's trail.
I think she's tried many times to help him.
Oh, we've just seen somebody. There. Okay.
The female spirit has put them back on the trail of the male spirit.
He's moving quickly though. We don't want him to get away.
Well, bring the light right in. Right in. Here.
Squash it in. Damn you. I think he's talking to us.
Oh, good. So that means
I think we're starting to...
Yeah, good.
Having encircled the male spirit in white light, the rescue mediums prepare for direct contact.
I can see the man sat by a fire.
We were both seeing the same image.
Jackie and Alison receive scenes from the male spirit's former life.
He's on one side, and there's a lady sat on the other side as well. And he's got his boots off and he's warming his feet in front of the fire. It's a comfortable feel.
It's a memory.
He wants that memory to stay forever. It's so comfortable at that moment. It's like the perfect moment just to be.
The male and female spirit are united within this perfect moment. The rescue begins.
Oh, I can see a light at the doorway now. She's getting up from the chair. She's going like this. Come on. Come on. You've had long enough. Let's go. He's turning, he's going.
Just making sure he's going through.
Okay. Sealed. Yeah.
Who's he then?
I don't know.
God, she must have been walking around forever trying to find him.
Well, we better go and find out who he is then. Which way do we get out?
This
What
is
we could
good,
do with
isn't it?
her now to help us get out.
Yes, I know.
Let's walk towards the light.
Oh, terrible. Help! We're lost in the woods.
I can see the light, Al. There's 1 or 2 dog poops here as well.
Help!
Next,
Now we're going to tell you exactly who these people were.
the rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowners and compare it to independent secluded property on the outskirts of Arras. The rescue mediums have encountered a male and a female spirit who led them on a spirit hunt.
I've just seen somebody.
Before the ladies were able to show them into the light.
He's turning, he's going.
Now they sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
I'm going to start off by reading the premonitions.
Apparition that has been seen. So this is a spirit that's been seen or sensed.
A couple of times walking in the hall.
Saw the spirit of a man. And he walked down your corridor, straight across the kitchen. Someone walking about. And then walking looking right through there. You're very psychic. You're very mediumistic, actually.
Very. Feelings of being touched by unseen fingers.
Yeah, yes, on my knee. I think it was a she, and she kind of went away.
Okay.
I saw a lady in spirit. She was distressed about something. I could see a woman. She's really distressed about something. Now we're going to tell you exactly who these people were. Now you might know some of these facts because you've lived on this land all your life, haven't you? Familiar with the name of Joseph Dunbar?
Dunbar is a name that we've seen in some old maps of the township area here, so yeah.
We think that's Joseph Dunbar, but you've seen this man, haven't you?
Very much. Oh, yes, many times.
Yeah.
Jackie and Alison believed that the spirit they sent into the light was that of Joseph Dunbar, born in 1806 in the Scottish town of Bute.
He married Isabel Stewart. She was a local girl. They got married in October 1831 in Scotland.
These historical documents reveal that Joseph immigrated to Canada in 1842 with his wife Isabella Stewart and their children. The rescue mediums believed that the beckoning female spirit was that of Isabella, searching for Joseph.
She's saying, come here.
It's to us, isn't it?
Yeah, she was the helper.
Yes.
She was wanting us to help her,
Absolutely.
to help him. In October of 1878, Isabella died. She died from heart disease.
Isabella died in 1878 at the age of 69. Joseph died 1 year later, succumbing to lung disease at the age of 73.
There's something wrong with my lungs. Joseph bought 100 acres of land. It was Lot 15, Concession 2, which is the property where, you know, your house now stands.
From 1861 until 1945, Lot 15 remained in the Dunbar family. In 1963, the current homeowner's father bought the property where the residence now stands.
We've got an 1848 map in which a new road was built. This road actually cut through Joseph Dunbar's property. Joseph would not have been happy about having this road running through his property.
This archival map shows both how Joseph's land was divided and how close to his ancestral home the new road came.
This is my property. You don't cross this line. Which brings us to Alison's drawing and this road.
The road less travelled. And there he is.
And he was passionate about that, as you are passionate about the land yourself.
So strong was Joseph's attachment to the land that it was not until the rescue mediums reunited him with Isabella that he was finally able to let go and cross over.
And he went with her through the door into the light of the spirit world. We shut the door and we sealed it.
Oh, excellent.
Okay.
So that's who was on your property.
Has there been any change in the property at all since we've done our investigation?
Energy's back.
Great.
It's like I drink a power drink.
Pint of spirit, that's good.
Yeah.
No, keep in
The home
touch.
now clear and free, Jackie and Alison bid farewell to the homeowners.
Bye. 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 Lovely couple.
The spirit saved, the rescue mediums find themselves pining for a
That was
drink.
exhausting, wasn't it?
It was.
I was so worn out, Jackie. I tell you what, I could just go home.
Oh, why is that?
For rest.
For rest.
Forest.
Cheers. For rest. Oh, for goodness sake. Yep. Do you want some more?
Mediums are investigating this seemingly typical suburban home on Churchland Drive. Yet what happens inside is anything but typical. And neither are the homeowners.
We've had occurrences happening all our lives. We have a very extensive past with sensitivity, and we have a very large family who's all very in tune to happenings. You can hear people walking through the basement when there's nobody here. I've seen a shadow going down the staircase. My son's been taunted by it in his bedroom.
I've woken up to somebody whispering in my ear. I've also woken up to somebody moving my bed, and I've woken up to somebody staring at me.
I think it's lost souls, somebody who's looking for somebody who can show them the way home, maybe.
Having picked up a ride, the rescue mediums are on their way to help.
We drove through some beautiful countryside, didn't we? Do you know what I like about being in the country?
What?
Line dancing.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
I like a cowboy hat.
Yeah,
I like
this
one.
That's a nice cowboy hat.
Yeehaw!
The rescue mediums having given no prior knowledge of their destination. Even the location of the troubled residence has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some uncanny premonitions.
Barry.
Either Mary, Marie, Maria. Have you got the sound?
I have.
Ooh. Panic on the stairs.
Just recently today, I was vacuuming the stairs and something cold touched my back.
Strange noises that can't be attributed to anything physical.
We've had strange noises happening, banging on the floors, banging on the walls.
Feeling as if being watched.
Yes.
Yes, and you've got that too.
People in the property feel they're being watched.
My experience is people watching me, like presence right behind me.
Things going missing.
Stuff being moved around, stuff being stolen, stuff being hidden.
Wicked.
Wicked.
We're dealing with something really wicked.
Oh.
Well, it looks kind of like an old man.
Because when it gets around, I feel a little sense of evil coming on.
It's a little creepy.
I have this chappie. He's got quite a nice
It looks
feel
nice.
to it.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation. The ladies arrive at the troubled residence, where the homeowners anxiously await their help.
Well, I hope the rescue mediums can tell me who it is, what they want, and what they need help with.
I hope that the rescue mediums can help put the spirits to rest.
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums, psychics who make house calls.
Hello. I'm Jackie.
I'm Gloria.
Gloria.
Hi, Marie.
Hi, Marie. Marie. Either Mary, Marie, Maria.
Lovely.
A premonition already made manifest. The rescue mediums sit down to present the rest of their premonitions.
What we're going to do is we're going to read our premonitions out to you.
Barry. We're actually in Barry. I think that's funny. Balmoral.
I work on Balmoral House in a long-term care facility.
Oh, okay, there you go. Very
That's
cool.
freaky.
very
I'm sorry,
cool.
that's touchy.
Hairdresser or hairstylist. That's you, Marie.
Ex-profession.
I've heard this saying, and this is exactly how I heard it. I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. So who says that? Okay.
My mother says it quite frequently.
And this handsome chappie.
I know who that is.
Oh, good.
Me, looks like
EJ.
Oh, yeah.
Feelings of being watched. Okay.
I've heard most of it. Of the watching me has come from him.
Okay.
A basement where a shadowy figure has been seen.
Oh my jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, you just hit it.
You experienced that.
Quite frequently.
Okay.
Right, thank you. That's been very, very helpful. Okay, so now we're going to have a look around.
Yes.
Okay. I think we should start in the basement.
Sounds good.
Because my curiosity is getting the better of me.
Coming up.
She's going to go.
The rescue mediums encounter the dark spirit of Churchland Drive.
Jackie!
The mediums are investigating this deceivingly typical home, yet
Gloria.
inside a dark presence
A basement where a shadowy figure has been seen.
has disrupted a family with paranormal talent. Sensing the home's vibrations, the rescue mediums are compelled to begin their investigation in the basement.
What's the matter?
thought somebody was just walking around there then.
I knew you'd seen something, but...
Like a mist.
Oh, do you know what? That's a good start, isn't it? I wouldn't feel comfortable down here.
No. My chest feels really heavy as well, as if I can't breathe properly.
Male. It feels male. You can feel it now, can't you?
Oh, that's really strong.
Tell him to take it off. Is it going?
Oh, God.
Breath in.
I feel so dizzy.
Sit down.
Jackie is overshadowed by the spirit's dark energy.
Is it going now?
Yeah.
This is oppressive, this is.
Okay, let's see what else we can find. Oh.
Jackie. Really horrible.
Do ya?
What is this? What is it?
She's gonna go. Okay. Go on, let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself. What's just happened to you? That's what happened to me. Okay.
I have never, ever felt anything this strong before, ever.
Let's get you upstairs, come on. Just take your time.
Rarely have the rescue mediums encountered a dark energy so overwhelming. In order to regroup,
that was horrible, wasn't it?
Jackie and Alison return to the main floor of the home, but the reprieve is short-lived.
What is this?
Have you got the pains again?
Stomach pains. Feeling lightheaded.
Sit down.
Let me go outside.
Okay.
Alison is compelled to exit the troubled residence.
Do you know what I feel like? I'm going to be no good to you on this.
Oh. So are you picking up on somebody's feelings, or is this how you feel?
I don't know. I can't understand. Whatever this is, it seems to be able to get through anything. It's like there's no stopping it.
I have never had a ghost beat me yet in 17 years of doing this job. And this one is not going to beat me now, all right? But you're going to deal with it.
Yeah, I am.
Determined
Okay.
and united,
I think so now,
the
yeah.
rescue mediums re-enter the home.
These poor people, though, Jackie, what they're going through.
We'll try and deal with it as quickly as we can.
Seeking the epicenter of the home's psychic energy, Jackie and Alison ascend to the second floor of the home, where one room immediately calls to them.
I'm out of breath again here.
Oh my God, I can't. Heart beating fast as well.
We need to start working on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Got my heart beating. Oh gosh, this feels weird.
It's horrible.
I can feel something round my hand and round my back. Sit down, sit down. Oh my God, Jackie. Oh, your leg, Jackie.
Coming up.
This is evil. Jackie,
Stand away.
Have the rescue mediums finally encountered the spirit who will defeat?
Jackie.
Deceivingly tranquil-looking home lies a dark energy
I have never, ever felt anything this strong before.
that has overwhelmed both the homeowners
When it gets around, I feel a little sense of evil.
and the rescue mediums.
There's no stopping it. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh my God.
This is evil. This is real evil. Come on, let's see him.
I felt like my hip was broken. I felt my hip had gone and all of my leg. That could have been something that happened to him. It's not conditions that's being forced on us. It's how he has felt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Both Jackie and Alison have now been overshadowed by the dark spirit. Regrouping quickly, they dare to continue their investigation.
Whoa.
I can feel it crawling up the back of me.
Yeah. Stand away now. Move.
Let me
over
sit
there.
down.
Move
Let me
over
sit
there.
down. I just don't want to fall
Move over there, because he's still there.
Jackie, you're frightening me. Jackie! Oh! Oh my God!
Jackie becomes a conduit for the spirit's angst.
Jackie! 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 Look at the light. You see it? Look at the light. Look at the light.
The psychic seizure passes.
Oh my God. My heart's
Jesus
beating
Christ.
so fast.
I never, ever, ever want to see you do that again.
No doubt remains about the dark spirit's power and presence. Knowing that they must face the spirit head-on, Jackie and Alison return to where the presence was most strongly felt.
That's a good idea.
Really
good.
Surrounding themselves with symbols of protection, the rescue mediums prepare for a psychic showdown. Focusing their powers, they establish a psychic link with the dark spirit.
I think we've got some sort of an asylum.
It's like all his emotions just gone.
He's sat on the chair, waiting just to go through the door.
He needs to understand. I don't think he understands.
The rescue begins.
Oh my God, there's a priest walked in.
The troubled spirit is calmed by an unexpected arrival from within the light.
He's pulled up a chair and he's sat with him and he's just talking to him.
He's preparing him because he needs to accept it as well as to understand.
He stood up.
Right,
He stood up. Oh, bless him. He's shaking the hand of the minister. I haven't shut the door. I need to shut it.
No, yes, you do. That's fine. Oh! And you know, at that point, feel the pressure lift.
Yeah.
Next, the rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowners.
Is this someone who was searching for my help?
And compare it to independent research.
You have eventually.
Mediums are investigating this suburban residence, where the psychically sensitive homeowners
We've had occurrences happening all our lives.
have been long troubled by a dark spirit.
Jackie!
Who needed the blessing of his faith.
Oh my God, there's a priest walked in.
Before allowing the ladies to show him into the light. Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
Now we're going to tell you what we found when we looked round your property.
Okay.
Okay. I can be honest with you, it's the strongest I've ever experienced this. Have you noticed a change in the house since we've been and done our thing?
Honestly, we walked in when you guys were done and the house smelled different immediately.
Oh, that's interesting,
Yeah.
isn't it?
It smelled really different.
Different. Yeah. Yeah, and it's been quiet.
Right.
It's been
Good.
quiet.
Good. Every time I was in the house, I had these pains, I was falling over, and it was just...
It's horrible.
I actually said to you, didn't I? I don't know if I'm going to be any good to you on this one. I can't stand up. And then she said something to me, didn't you?
I said to her, you know, I've been doing this a long time. The ghosts never beat me yet. It's not going to beat me now. Even if we have to sit on our backsides and go from room to room like that, we're going to do this. It's not going to beat me.
Just a question. Is it possible for an entity to enter a body and control it?
To overshadow it, yes.
Okay, because
That's what it was doing.
I can like get this sinister laugh that kind of scares me sometimes going.
We call it overshadowing, where they influence you with their thoughts and invade your space.
And feelings as well.
He could do.
Yeah, and they just like...
You're very psychic and you need to get in control of that. Your mum and your auntie are quite in control of their gift, but you have to get in control of yours too.
And we knew at that point that whatever this was, it was so strong. We needed every tool possible to help us with this.
I asked for him to give me a little bit more information, and I then got an image. I could see him lying in a hospital bed. We know who this man is.
Okay.
Charles Edward Tite was born in Northamptonshire, well, in Northampton, in England, in 1835. Charles came to Canada, we think it was in the 1860s. In 1871, we actually find him in Toronto.
Charles Edward Tite was born in Northampton, England in the mid-1830s. In the 1860s, Charles immigrated to Canada. Charles's residence in Toronto was brief. He would soon settle in the Barrie area, quite close to where the home on Churchland Drive now stands.
All of his life, this man suffered with dreadful mental health problems. For the remainder of his life, he was in and out of mental asylums.
Historical documents reveal that in 1881, Charles became an inmate in the London Asylum for the Insane. In 1901, he was cared for at the Lunatic Asylum in Hamilton, but his troubles were far from over.
The next census we can track him on is 1911. He's in a mental asylum, again in Penetanguishene.
Right.
He actually dies there.
Charles spent the last 7 years of his life in the Penetanguishene Mental Hospital. On December the 11th, 1911, he died while in the institution's care. During the early 1900s, treatment for mental health issues was a science still in its infancy. What was then considered therapy today seems primitive, if not torturous. Jackie and Alison feel that the conditions placed on them by the spirit were scenes from the treatment Charles was forced to endure.
All of his life, he felt as though somebody's always told him what to do. He's lost and he doesn't know who's going to come for him, so he's waiting until somebody says, you know, this is the way you have to go. And then a priest walked into the room and the priest drew up a chair and sat with him. And Alison said it's almost as if he's explaining to him where he is and what he's doing there.
So, and then he went through to the light, we shut the door, sealed it. As soon as we'd sent him over from James's room, we both said, this feels lighter.
We actually double-checked the house before we left.
Is this someone who was searching for my help and I wasn't able to help him?
Yes. Yes. And
to be more aware of that.
Yeah. We all need to be more aware of things that are around us.
The ladies believed that the family's paranormal sensitivities and the home's proximity to Charles's former residence drew the spirit.
You have eventually helped with this situation, okay? That's it. That's the ghosts that were in your house.
There you go.
Well, thank you very, very much.
You're welcome.
We might be able to get some sleep at night now.
Yes.
Yes.
It'd be great.
Thank you so much for all your
The home now clear and free of the spirit of Charles Edward Tite.
You look after yourselves, okay?
The rescue mediums bid farewell to the homeowners.
Bye.
After tangling with such a dark spirit, Jackie and Alison seek an entirely different sort of spirit.
Wasn't it a strong one, this one?
Strongest energy ever.
It was. In each room, though, we went, it was so strong, that entity.
I know.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Alison, that bartender's really hot.
Wow, he really is, isn't he?
Yeah,
Really hot.
yeah.
Oh my God!
Tell you what, I need a drink after that. Cheers!
Cheers!
Shaking.
You could feel the blast on my face.
Eyes just burning in the back of my head.
A feeling of darkness and depression.
She's very, very agitated.
He's banging his fist on the table. Screaming in pain.
I think they've gone back upstairs.
I feel disturbed. What was that?
Oh, no!
This week, the rescue mediums are investigating this home in the affluent Toronto community of Cabbagetown, where a downtown couple has been overtaken by an otherworldly presence.
I always feel nervous and kind of frightened. There are times when I just, you know, would like to speak to the spirit themselves and say, what do you want?
Everyone says it's a female.
It feels very sad. I think it's a very sad person. I've woken up in the middle of the night and someone snapped me out of my sleep. It was just like a noise, like just boom.
Eager to help the residents, the rescue mediums are pulled to investigate.
Do you know, I feel as though I'm in one of those old carriages.
Where's the horse, though?
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
When I was painting this first archway over in the hallway, I felt there were eyes just burning in the back of my head. Sharon's the one that really has had the voice experiences.
I've owned the house for 3 years. I would say what I hear most often is talking. Sometimes some scratching noises.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination.
Well, I don't know where we're going today, Al.
Even the name of the community has been kept secret until now, although days earlier, they had some disturbing premonitions.
Sensing that someone is with you, but there's nobody there.
A feeling of darkness and depression.
Yes.
I generally feel very uncomfortable in here. There's a lot of just depression. It just circulates in this room.
Severe headaches.
I'd go into that room and I would get massive headaches.
A book that is significant in some way.
This book actually came off and hit like that.
Annie, or Anne.
A woman with feelings of guilt around an incident with a baby.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation. The ladies arrive at the troubled residence where the tenants anxiously await their help.
When the rescue mediums come, I'd like them to give me an answer to what has been happening in this house and hopefully to resolve this situation if that's a possibility.
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums. Psychics who make house calls.
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Andrea.
Hi, Andrea. I'm Jackie.
Hi, Andrea. Alison.
Nice to meet you. Welcome to Stephen Street. Come on in.
Thank you.
Moving to the living room, the rescue mediums sit down with the residents to present their premonitions.
A feeling as if being touched.
Yes.
Lucid dreams.
I get that.
Right.
A lot,
Okay.
including last night.
Okay.
Paint that won't stay on a wall. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Oh my goodness. A scaredy cat.
Oh, yeah.
A feeling of darkness and depression.
Yes.
Severe headaches.
Yes, Michael's had them.
Okay.
Anne.
I don't know an Anne.
And you had Anne?
I did too, yes. Feeling as if there's a cloud overhead and there's nothing you can do to get rid of that.
Yes,
Okay.
a lot.
Yeah, it's like a depression almost. There,
Yes.
Can't they? A ghost of a girl.
Yes. Very much so.
All right, don't tell us any more than that then.
That was a definite yes, though, wasn't it?
It was.
Coming up, the rescue mediums track a disturbed spirit.
We have company. What was that?
Somebody's got hold of my hand. Alison, I've just seen something in that room.
The rescue mediums are investigating this home in the Toronto neighbourhood of Cabbagetown,
A feeling of darkness and depression.
where the elegant architecture outside hides a troubled presence within.
A ghost of a girl.
Yes.
Jackie and Alison begin their investigation by exploring the home's exterior.
Massive big houses, aren't they?
I know. Cardiac arrest. Cardiac arrest.
Please help me.
And please help me. Please help me.
Somebody's got hold of my hand.
Oh.
They're leading us somewhere.
Okay, let's go.
It's like somebody's pulling us.
Okay. So obviously need to be here then.
The male spirit leads Jackie and Alison into the home's backyard and down to the decrepit basement.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, we have company.
A second spirit is met.
We have got somebody with us. I can feel somebody around me.
Can you?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I just had a horrible vision of a woman's face screaming in pain. And I feel sickly as well with this. What have you seen?
I've seen a shape move really, really quickly. But where's it gone? Look, again. I think they've gone back upstairs. Whoever it is moving around with us.
Whoever it is, or they.
Or they, or they. And it's like we were being pulled into here, then when we're here, it's like somebody's running away.
So let's go and see what we can find.
Okay.
It's very strong in here, though.
Yeah, it is.
Isn't it?
Very.
Following the spirit's trail, Jackie and Alison return inside the home.
What was that? It's like a flash of something. What was that? Do you know what, Jackie? It felt like it was here.
It did.
To me.
Here.
Yeah.
Here.
Yes. And it was like a flash of something. That was odd.
It was very odd. Alison, I've just seen something in that room there.
Okay, let's follow. Was it somebody that you saw?
It was adult height moving through here. Let's just wait a minute then, shall we? Oh, oh.
What? Ah!
Oh!
Oh,
no!
It's a blue
tat! No, it's horrible.
Oh, the poor little thing.
No.
Oh, I love birds. Oh. It's a real bird, isn't it?
It is a real bird.
Yeah. I don't want to look at it.
All right, let's
I love
go.
little birds.
Let's go around this way.
Leaving the foreboding omen behind, the rescue mediums continue their spirit hunt.
Don't you feel like we've got company?
Very much so. I feel lightheaded and dizzy.
I feel disturbed.
I do. I feel really anxious, to be honest. I feel on edge and anxious.
The vibrations within this room are strong, but the female spirit continues to prove elusive.
Oh, as though somebody's walked through me out. As if they've come...
Oh.
Just... Yeah.
Don't go.
Let me out.
It feels really oppressive in here.
Next, The ladies fall within the shadow of the Cabbage Town haunting.
I've got that lady again.
He's banging his fist on the table.
Oh, there's a man just come in and he's gone, boom.
Oh, God.
Home in the fashionable Toronto neighbourhood of Cabbage Town, the rescue mediums have met two spirits.
Somebody's got hold of my hand.
A male spirit who seems eager to lead the rescue mediums through the property.
It's like somebody's pulling us.
And a female spirit, seemingly racked with torment and grief.
Screaming in pain.
Seeking an absolute link with the female spirit, Jackie and Alison focus their powers.
I've got that lady again.
She's in a daydream. She really loves somebody and she's thinking about this person that she's in love with, and it's like,
Oh. I'm in a room, Jackie. And there's a man and there's a young female sitting across from him. And he's banging his fist on the table. I will not consent to this marriage. I don't know if it was her father, but it felt that way.
This man has got quite a strong nature. See water.
You can see water.
I can see water. See, that's where he likes to be, on the water.
Has he just walked straight through?
Yes, walking straight through. Huh.
Without hesitation, the male spirit passes through a wall shared with the adjacent home.
I'm wondering whether we need to go next door.
Let's follow. Let's go.
Let's go and see.
Yeah.
The rescue mediums intuitively sense they must follow the male spirit through the wall.
And go across this way.
The adjacent home is owned by Sharon,
I would say what I hear most often is talking.
who is only too eager to have the rescue mediums visit. For these two homes share not only a wall, but also a spirit.
Yeah, it's here.
Within this room, the ladies locate the center of the psychic activity.
I feel a bit shaky. So
I do. I feel sickly, actually.
Should
we sit down?
And prepare to enter a trance.
Oh, there's a lady just come in.
Contact is made with the female spirit.
She's pacing up and down. She's pacing up and down this room, and she's very, very agitated. Oh, oh, there's a man just come in and he's gone poof, like that. Right behind her, and she's jumped. You know when somebody's a bit hysterical and you give them a slap round the face?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's what he's been doing. He's like breaking that.
Is he older than her?
Yes.
Right, so I think this is the man I saw before because he banged down on the table.
Yes. His whole personality's changed. He's putting his arm around her. It's as if he's saying, "There, there." He knows that she needs help.
All right then.
Yes.
So he might be our helper, you know.
Yeah, I think he is.
I can see someone else there. I've got a young man waiting. He stepped forward, but he's sort of in the shadows.
From within the light, Alison feels the presence of a young male spirit.
So maybe that's who she was going to marry then.
He's still waiting. He'll be there when she's ready. Where are you now?
Jackie is overshadowed by the female spirit.
You're in the dark.
Sad. So sad.
He's not there.
Not there. Who's not there?
He's not there.
He is there. He's waiting behind the door.
Lost the baby.
Lost the baby.
You lost the baby. Oh, God. He's waiting behind the door.
The door. I can see the door.
Yes, I'm going to open the door. Are you ready for the light? Are you ready for that lovely light? Please nod if you can hear me. Okay, I'm going to open the door, but I'm going to open it slowly. Turn to look at him. Can you see him? He's got the baby. You're going to be reunited with him and the baby.
She's going through. Okay, she's going through.
Good.
The rescue begins.
Oh, that was really strong, wasn't it? Are you all right? Yeah. Come here.
Next, the rescue mediums present their findings to the building's residents and compare it to independent research.
He told us his daughter needed help. That's who we rescued.
I'm getting shivers.
Rescue mediums are investigating this home in the Toronto community of Cabbagetown.
I feel a bit shaky. So.
I do, I feel sickly.
Where they met a guiding male spirit.
It's like somebody's pulling us.
That led them to a troubled female presence.
She's very, very agitated.
Whom the rescue mediums were able to reunite with her true love.
He's still waiting, he'll be there when she's ready.
On the other side.
She's going through.
Now, Jackie and Alison sit down with the building's residents to present the results of their investigation.
We started in your property, Andrea and Mike, and we decided to go outside or on the side of the house. And then you felt something, didn't you?
A man got hold of my hand, and it's almost as if he was pulling us, leading us. They're leading us somewhere.
Okay, let's go.
I saw then water with him, with this man.
The rescue mediums believed that the guiding male spirit was one William Adamson. Born in 1821, Adamson was a dock worker. He was also the father of 7 children, 5 sons and 2 daughters.
He told us that his daughter needed help.
And then you heard something else.
I heard a woman's voice saying, "Let me out."
Oh, I always felt that it was female, and I also felt that the name, it was like an A name, like Abigail or A, like there was something that her name started with A.
Both of us on our premonitions before we came here had the name of Anne.
That's right,
Annie.
that's right, it was on your list.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's who we rescued.
William Adamson's youngest daughter was named Annie. Jackie and Alison believed that she was the troubled female spirit that they met within the home.
And then I saw a lady daydreaming, thinking about the man that she loved. She's in a daydream. She really loves somebody and she's thinking about this person. And then Alison had an image.
I did. I could see 2 people in a room. There was a desk or an old table, and there was a man at this desk with a young female sitting opposite from him. He banged his fist on the table and he said, "I will not consent to this marriage."
Annie Adamson's mother, Rachel, died around 1881. Annie's only sister, Ella, had already married and left the home, leaving Annie to care for the 5 remaining brothers and her father.
Who's going to do the cooking? Who's going to do the cleaning?
Right.
Who's going to look after the men at home?
She is.
She is. So the vision that Alison had of the man at the desk, father, and the young lady there wanting to get married, and he's saying, "You're not going to get married." Of course he doesn't want to give his permission.
Well, he needs her to do everything in the house.
Absolutely.
He needs his maid, essentially.
Father, William, died in 1900. Annie moved in with her sister, Ella, in this house.
I'm getting shivers.
This 1901 census documents that Annie lived with her sister's family within this very Cabbagetown residence.
As I had my hands on the brick outside, I heard somebody say cardiac arrest, so I'm like, right, okay. And then we heard help me, so we knew somebody really did need our help.
In 1936, after years of cardio and respiratory illness, Annie Adamson succumbed to her ailments.
And I could feel her persona change with a memory that was very, very sad. I actually said to Alison, her words, I'm so sad. I am so sad. He's not there.
As a baby.
And she said, we lost the baby.
Yeah. You knew that?
Yeah. You knew that?
She just said baby before you said it. How did you
you
know that,
yeah,
Sharon?
I saw it. Really? Yeah. Wow.
Although research could uncover no historical nor legal documents proving the existence of a child, the rescue mediums believe that Annie had a baby who passed away while still an infant.
And we saw her father there. We knew he was there helping. We'd already come to that conclusion.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Well, the young man did come forward with the baby. So as soon as she saw him with the baby, she knew. Oh.
And she did go through the light with the baby.
She's going through.
Oh. We shut the door. We sealed it.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that she's in a better place because
she absolutely is.
She was here too long.
The home now clear and free, the rescue mediums take their leave.
We're going to have to say goodbye now. Really sorry about this. No. Let's have a group hug.
Group hug.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You're very welcome. And make your house your own now.
We will.
Okay, good. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Their job now done, Jackie and Alison indulge in other hidden spirits.
I tell you what though, Jackie, should we be doing a cheers in this alleyway?
Oh, we'll be all right, Al, as long as we drink quickly.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. What are you doing?
Well, Jackie, haven't you seen the sign? It says, bump, head. Cheers! Right, we've got company already.
And I screamed at the top of my lungs, "Stop it, leave me alone." It scared the heck out of me.
The kiss of death.
That's horrible.
We both said, go away, leave us alone.
And then it came back with a vengeance.
I don't dream anymore.
Why don't you dream?
Because all I can see is the dark.
The rescue mediums are investigating a haunted bungalow on the tree-lined street of Kingsview Boulevard, where an elderly couple is having the peace of retirement interrupted by things that go bump in the night.
And I'd get in bed, and the sheet would come down slowly.
And he said, look, now. He said, can you see anything? And the cover was going like that.
And then it would come on my foot like that. And I was terrified.
He literally jumps in bed. He scares me sometimes.
Every so often it would stick the bottom of my foot. And I screamed at the top of my lungs, "Stop it, leave me alone."
There's a sense of something touching my feet, like brushing.
That's when I started wearing slippers. These were I found. I put a rubber band around it so he couldn't get down on my feet. So it never bothered me for about 3 days again. And then it came back with a vengeance.
Heads down and focused on their direction, the rescue mediums are on their way to help.
Count the trees. Oh God, I hope I'm not lost. I've got no sense of direction.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
6, that's fine.
22.
Turn right at the 6.
23.
The rescue mediums have been given directions, but not ones to their destination.
Oh! Which way?
I don't know. I really don't know. No sense of direction, you know, mate.
Oh, you know what? It's that antenna. It needs polishing.
Even the name of the location has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some eerie premonitions.
Scattered bones. I know. Voices that have been heard, but there's no one there.
Yes.
Cold spots in the property.
But when I sit there watching TV, my left leg goes cold. Seems to bring the temperature of the house down.
Feeling of someone standing behind you.
In the bleak midwinter.
Oh, right.
An amazing discovery.
Oh, nice. So that's us. Okay.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation.
The only way that we would know where we're going is because we're psychic.
What a good job we are.
I know. I'm surprised we found each other at all.
I know.
The ladies arrive at the troubled residence.
I think it's that one. Go on.
And what's going on in here?
Where the homeowners anxiously await their help.
Give us our life back because Neil's been very depressed.
It just got worse and worse, and I could feel my life oozing out of my body.
Oh, welcome with the frogs.
Well, I hope they'll be able to send this little soul on its way. Can't wait to meet them, actually.
Go on, you do it.
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums, psychics who make house calls.
Hi there.
Hello.
I'm Lila.
Lila.
Nice to meet you.
Hi,
Nice to
Neil.
meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice English accent there.
Oh, yeah.
Moving to the living room, the rescue mediums sit down to present their premonitions.
If there's anything that you recognise, we'd like you to say, oh, yes, but if we feel you're saying too much, then we will stop you.
Okay.
Because obviously it's up to us when we walk around your lovely house to see what we find and investigate. Scattered bones.
I could connect it with something.
Okay. Voices being heard, like mumbles, but there's nobody there.
No.
Okay. Cold spots in the property.
Oh, yeah.
A feeling of somebody standing behind you, but there's no one there.
I've had that feeling.
Right, okay. Screams at night.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's you. Oh, Neil.
Liaison that was frowned on.
Something probably you wanted to do and I said no. Could be.
In the bleak midwinter.
No, can't think of anything, can you?
No. Feeling as if being followed.
Yeah, I have had instances.
Okay. An amazing discovery. We're hoping we're going to do that, aren't we?
Absolutely.
Do you feel sometimes as if somebody's just walked in front of you, or like there's a draft going in front of you?
Oh, draft, yeah.
Because as I've been sitting here, I could feel like oh, it's there again now. I could feel like a whoosh of air.
We do get that, don't we?
Yes, okay. I can't wait to get started.
No, I can't either.
I really can't.
Thanks.
Right, come on then.
Let's get going.
Coming up.
Like we've got company already.
It's tight, it feels tight.
Stabbing pain in my stomach and my ears feel funny in here. But I've got a pain in the back of my head now.
Overcome with symptoms.
It's the eyes that are filming over. It's pain here.
The rescue mediums call a psychic intervention.
And I just screamed, get away from me, leave me alone.
Does it happen every night?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rescue mediums are investigating this home on the tree-lined street of Kingsview Boulevard, where a retired couple is finding the mood of their suburban bungalow.
And the cover was going like that.
Anything but peaceful.
She shouts at it.
Give us our life back.
It's been really agonizing.
The rescue mediums begin the spirit hunt by exploring the perimeter of the home.
Look, a little man waiting for us.
Oh, very nice. What have I drawn? Man with boots on.
Yes, you are.
Even before they reach the backyard, a premonition is made manifest.
Have you seen the tree? It's got a face on it.
Funny.
I wonder if it is the land.
Outside, yeah.
Oh, Jackie, the death march.
A male spirit is witnessed.
How bizarre.
Strange.
Okay, let's go see what we can find.
Feeling that the greater mysteries lie inside, Jackie and Alison return to the residence.
It's a whole new house underneath.
I feel like we've got company already. I feel like somebody's walking around with us.
The male spirit returns.
You know, you're right, there is somebody with us.
Yeah, I felt it from there.
Yeah.
I felt like it was like somebody breathing on my neck. So I don't know if it was they were that close that I could feel the breath or whether they were blowing. I don't know where it's gone now.
I wonder if it's the same person that came past when we were sat talking to the homeowners.
When you felt that draft?
Yeah.
Don't know.
Felt it twice. Oh, it's a bathroom. Oh, we say, look at this, Al.
That's so funny.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm going to avert my eyes.
Letting it all hang out, I don't know. You think they'd cover up knowing we were coming, wouldn't you?
I've got a tightness across my chest. A real, like that. It's tight, it feels tight. It's not that, it's just tight.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not sure where it's coming from though.
Oh, and I've got a pain across my stomach. It sort of makes me feel a bit sickly actually. I don't feel a spirit with this though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep getting that stabbing pain in my stomach. Yeah, it's getting worse.
Something odd there, isn't there? Those physical pains are weird, aren't they?
Yeah.
I don't think they're necessarily attached to the spirits, though.
I wonder what it is we're dealing with.
I don't know.
Uncertain as to the source of the pains, the ladies continue their investigation on the main floor of the home.
Do you know my ears feel funny in here, Jackie?
Do they?
Yeah. I feel like I've got a lot of pressure in both my ears.
Eyes going milky, as if somebody's eyes are going really old.
So that might be a clue that it's an elderly person.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Very odd, isn't it?
The physical symptoms persist, but so does the sensation that they aren't related to a spirit.
Why is there an elastic band round there?
Oh, how strange. To keep him on somebody's feet.
I haven't got a clue.
I've gone really cold now.
I've got a lady stood in front of me.
The presence of a female spirit is felt.
I think she's looking round for somebody. The kiss of death.
Oh, that's horrible.
The lady spirit vanishes.
Do you know, I've got this pain here.
The physical symptoms return.
It's like a pressure. We're just picking up on lots of
physical pain,
conditions. Yeah. But who do they connect with? That's the thing.
Goodness knows.
Who does it all connect with? Why don't we have a brief chat with Neil and Lila?
Good idea.
Are these symptoms attached to the home or to the homeowners?
Right.
Seeking answers, Jackie and Alison sit down with Neil and Lila.
We've asked for you to come and sit and talk to us. We've been picking up on certain physical conditions, a tightness of the chest, and I wanted to go...
I was like that when I had my heart attack.
Oh, you've had a heart attack?
Had a heart 19 years ago.
That's right.
And what about stomach pains as well?
Oh, yeah.
When we were walking.
Gallbladder removed.
Okay. Have you, either of you, experienced pressure?
I get a lot of headaches this time of year because of my allergies.
Because you have allergies. And another thing that we came across was a problem with the eyes.
I had cataracts.
He's just had
cataracts.
Right.
And that was exactly the feeling that I got, like
6
cataracts.
months ago, I guess, eh?
Could we ask who the activity is mainly around?
Just me.
Yeah.
Right.
Within seconds of me getting in bed.
Right.
Is there. Last night, there was something above me. Yeah.
Oh.
The cover went like that.
Wow.
And you saw that, Lila?
I saw it.
And I just screamed, get away from me, leave me alone.
Oh my God.
Oh.
So that scared the dickens out of me.
Coming up.
Ooh. Inside, I feel cold.
Oh gosh, that is so cold.
Please help me. I need to find her. I need to know she's all right. I don't dream anymore.
Why don't you dream?
Because all I can see is the dark.
The rescue mediums are investigating this Etobicoke home, where they experience physical symptoms that are connected to the homeowner's pain.
It's tight, it feels tight.
I was like that when I had my heart attack.
Oh, you've had a heart attack?
Yeah.
Pain that the spirits have used to get the rescue medium's attention.
I've got this pain here. I can see eyes that are filming over and going milky.
I wonder what it is we're dealing with.
The rescue mediums continue their investigation in search of these restless spirits.
Still feel cold round the back of me.
Do you?
As if somebody's still following us round.
Yeah.
Just saw teeth chattering, so there's somewhere where it is cold, really cold. You with? Who are you?
The lady. I'm with the lady. Here.
The female spirit beckons them. Right back to the epicenter of the homeowner's nightly encounter.
Yeah. Right, so we'll fill all the house full of light like we normally do, and then bring it through to this room. So.
A freezing.
You know that feeling I had before where I'd got like the kiss of death? I've got that feeling again. There's just blackness around her.
So she's in nothingness?
Yes. Cold again. Oh. Babies. She's crying.
The male spirit returns.
I don't know whether he's trapped or both of them, and do they connect?
Okay, who are you?
Mark.
Mark, okay. Ooh.
What?
I can just feel them there. Cold, really strong. Oh, it feels like it's round the back of me now. Put your hand there, it's freezing.
Oh gosh, that is so cold. Okay.
The rescue mediums focus their power. And Alison establishes a psychic union with the spirit.
I don't dream anymore.
Why don't you dream?
Because all I can see is the dark. Please help me. I need to find her. I need to know she's all right.
We need to get them together.
And the little ones. I shout their names and they can't hear me.
What can you say?
She's holding out an apple to me. She's saying, take a bite, it's really sweet. She has the little ones with her.
They're waiting.
I can see lights, the twinkly lights.
She wants you to go with her now.
Having helped the two spirits reunite with each other and their children, the rescue begins.
You're going to go towards the lights. The children are going with you too. Going forward into the light.
It's so bright.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. Oh, I feel hot now. The heat must have been off the lights and I could feel the heat.
Yeah.
He didn't tell her that he loved her. He's just blamed himself for whatever happened and we don't know what's happened.
Well, we've got some homework to do now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next.
Going to go on to why it connects to you.
Oh.
The rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowners and compare it to independent research.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Rescue mediums are investigating the suburban bungalow on the normally quiet Kingsview Boulevard, where they met two spirits.
I've got a lady stood in front of me.
I am with a male.
We need to get them together.
Whom, along with their children, the rescue mediums were able to show into the light.
Forward into the light.
Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
This is the exciting time where we can tell you what's been going on.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
We felt somebody walking around with us from the start. I feel like we've got company already. And you got a name.
I did. The name of Mark.
Okay, who are you?
Mark. Mark Dawson was born in 1802.
Oh.
Jackie and Alison believe the male spirit to be one Mark Dawson. Born in Westmoreland in northwest England.
Mark Dawson was a farmer. He owned land in Etobicoke.
1860 map. You can see the land that they owned there.
And if we go up the page slightly, that's where your house is.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Mark's original homestead is only 5 lots away from where Neil and Lila's home now stands.
Now, do you remember in the bleak midwinter being on the premonitions? He actually died on the 4th of December in the bleak midwinter at the age of 64.
Mark's death is recorded to have come on December the 4th, 1866.
He said, I need to find her.
Oh.
I need to find her. I need to know she's all right.
A lady came forward and she was looking around. I think she was looking around for somebody. Now, he married a lady called Mary Tuer. The lady that I saw is Mary.
Mary and Mark married in 1829 and immigrated to Canada that very same year, settling in Etobicoke, where they worked the land and raised a family.
Mary died at the age of 71. She died of old age and cold.
Ooh, just like really cold, really strong.
In fact, Mary's official death certificate states her cause of death as cold. But why were the spirits of Mary and Mark trapped and isolated from each other?
Mark and Mary had 11 children, of which 2 died as babies.
Oh, the babies. Help me! I shout their names and they can't hear me. That's their graves.
Jackie and Alison believe that the deaths of their infant children was a tragedy neither Mark nor Mary were able to completely overcome, and why they had not crossed over into the light.
So we go into the rescue then, and she had the children with her and he could see them and he was reunited with his family. He's coming with me.
Good. The children are going with you too.
And I could actually see their hand out, holding an apple.
What is interesting is that, yes, they were farmers, but they also had apple orchards.
Yeah.
She went with him and the children, so all of them walked towards the light. They all went in and we shut the door.
But why were the spirits of Mark and Mary bringing so much attention to Neil's medical history?
It was Mary letting us know what you have gone through. She was aware of the chest. That would have been the heart attack that you had. The eyes with the cataracts. She's worried about you. She is letting you know she's there by pinching your toes.
Yes.
Felt this pressure against my foot, and then it would come on my foot like that.
She says that you need to go and get that checked out medically.
Thank you, I will do that.
Wow, I really appreciate what you've all done.
You're very welcome.
Do as you're told. Go and get yourself checked out.
I will, I promise.
Good lad.
You.
I'm sorry to see you go. I think I might cry.
The home now clear and free. The rescue mediums bid farewell to the homeowners.
Okay, bye. Take care.
Like ships in the night, Jackie and Alison stumble upon a
port.
Oh, lovely. Oh, this is nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
I tell you what, Jackie, the cheers is the most significant part of the show.
Why is that, Alison?
Because, Jackie, it's the most important.
Cheers. Important.
I've just seen a baby that's gone.
I'm too terrified.
He's infatuated with this woman.
I just got a dead body.
I can just feel panic.
Forgive me.
Is he following? Is he following? Hanging by the neck until he's dead.
rescue mediums are investigating this quaint century house in the historic city of Coburg, where inexplicable events has so terrified a daughter that she can no longer live in the family home.
I won't come back and stay at the house because I'm too terrified.
We've had things all over.
Whispering.
Noises in the walls.
A very large, heavy mirror came off of the wall and smashing onto the ground. I woke up in the middle of the night. The tops of my sleeves were covered in yellow. My yellow flowers were all mashed up into pieces on the floor. While I was sleeping, they somehow got from the washroom onto my sleeves.
Catching a lift with the head of the Rescue Mediums fan club, the ladies are on their way to help.
You've not got a couple of broomsticks in here for us, have you?
Actually, I do.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
We might need some help with this one, so do you want to come in and do some spells for us?
I'd be glad to.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination. Even the name of the town has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some unsettling premonitions.
Nightmares. Somebody's really having disturbed dreams.
Nightmares and sleeplessness.
Yes.
Yeah.
As soon as we moved in, Natalie started having nightmares. I started having nightmares when she wasn't here.
Strange noises that can't be attributed to anything physical. So, and you had similar.
Yes. Screams at night, but somebody hears screams.
I heard this noise, and it was right beside my bed.
She described it almost like a devil's scream.
An animal that refuses to go into a certain part of the property.
Oh, the poor little thing.
Yeah.
3 in the morning. I came downstairs and our dog was barking towards the kitchen. And I felt like something was right there with me. She took off and ran and hid under the bed. I said to Natalie, I think we should go now. It's just, there's something not right.
Right, so we'll have a look at these drawings.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to find during their investigation.
I just don't feel comfortable here. I'd like to be able to come here on holidays and stay over.
We're a close family, and the ability to have us all together is really important to all of us. Hoping that with Rescue Mediums' help, everyone will be happy and safe.
That was great.
Bye.
Bye. Cheers.
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums.
Fun.
Psychics who make house calls.
Hiya.
Whitney, welcome.
Hi, I'm Jackie.
Hi. Come on in.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Natalie.
Natalie.
Hiya, Natalie. Alison.
Well, come on in. Come on in.
Yes, we say which way do we go?
Moving to the living room, the rescue mediums sit down to present their premonitions.
Now we're going to go through all the premonitions that we've done.
Okay.
We'll stop you if you start to say too much about anything.
Strange noises that cannot be attributed to anything physical.
Lots.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
An animal that refuses to go in a certain part of the property.
Yes.
Yes, okay. That was very definite.
It was. Seeing shadows or movement out of the corner of your eye, but then when you look, there's nothing there.
Yes.
A doctor connection.
Yes.
Yes.
King.
No.
Screams at night.
That's significant to me, certainly.
Oh, do you have nightmares?
Yes. I heard screams as well.
And you hear them as well?
Yes.
My goodness.
Coming up,
A dead body.
Alison receives a vision
A baby that's gone.
of a mother's worst nightmare.
Ow.
Oh, that was awful.
The rescue mediums are investigating this historic house in the quiet community of Coburg, where eerie events have forced one daughter out of the family home.
I'm too terrified.
The rescue mediums begin their psychic search by exploring the backyard.
It's a nice area, isn't it?
It is, actually. I love this time of year, don't you?
Do you feel as though you're being watched?
Yes, I was going to say. I did. I sort of had this, like, you want to turn round to see who's there. Somebody's made like a den, you know, like they've made like twigs and they've sort of entwined them and sort of maybe to hide. Yeah. Do you know what? I just got a dead body.
Oh dear.
And I know there isn't one. At least I hope there's not.
I can't see anything.
The hands were like that, like I'm praying.
Praying.
Seeking the source of these troubling visions, the rescue mediums return to the home. As if following a psychic compass, Jackie and Alison descend into the cellar.
Oh, this is quite steep, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've got a funny feeling about this, Alison. This shape moved like that.
Right. Oh, it feels strange down here, Jackie.
Why?
It gives me the creeps, to be honest.
Let's have a look round here.
I feel like I'm walking into the unknown. Can't get my breath down here very well.
Do you know, I've got really bad pressure right on the top of my head. Pressure, and it's almost like I can feel something like pulsing like that.
Let's go and explore the rest of the house.
Returning to the main floor of the home, the rescue mediums continue their investigation.
I feel as though
you can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
I felt like that in the basement.
As though I need to take it.
Yeah.
You know.
I do, because that's how I felt in the basement.
Their psychic sweep of the main floor concluded, Jackie and Alison ascend to the second floor. A male spirit is felt.
If I'm lying like this,
right,
somebody is stood over me like that,
right,
but they're sort of staring down as if you'd be aware of somebody hovering over you.
Right. Jackie, I've just seen a limp baby. I've just had a horrible vision of a baby that's gone limp and somebody's holding it. I just felt like all the energy had drained out of me and like I just didn't want to live anymore. Oh, that was awful.
Using her second sight,
the image has changed.
Alison continues to receive visions.
And I can see a man, and there's a woman standing in front of him, and she's really beautiful.
Oh.
And he has some flowers. He gives her the flowers, and she smiles at him.
Is that the same lady with the baby, or...?
I don't know, completely different image. I've just seen something else as well, swinging back into. But I don't know what I can see swinging back into.
I see somebody running down the road. Really running. Running away. And looking back as if to say, is he following, is he following? And I can hear lots of shouting and I can hear dogs barking, jumping over places. I just heard somebody say, hang him by the neck until he's dead.
Coming up,
There's two ladies there.
Have Jackie and Alison discovered an afterlife love triangle?
I can just feel panic.
This is it?
This is it.
Within this century home, Jackie and Alison have met a troubled male spirit.
Really running.
And received a vision which may be the origin of his distress.
Hang him by the neck until he's dead. I can just feel panic.
Having tracked the spirit to the spare bedroom, he suddenly disappears. Jackie and Alison prepare to focus their powers in order to re-establish their psychic link.
I just got William.
Okay. I feel really sickly. Really, really nauseous.
Oh.
A female spirit suddenly makes her presence felt.
Cramps, like stomach cramps. I'm feeling nausea. Ow.
Tell him to take it off. By the doorway, I can hear like a shuffling sound, as if somebody's out there. Somebody's on the move.
Hearing the female presence in the upstairs corridor, the rescue mediums pursue.
You know that sickly feeling you had in there?
Yeah, you got it now.
I feel it, but I feel headachy as well. Like my head's really, the pressure in my head. And I've just heard, forgive me.
Forgive me?
Forgive me.
Oh, wow.
Male.
Can you feel that cold?
I can.
It's coming from over here.
I can.
To find the source of this psychic sickness, the rescue mediums are drawn to the guest bedroom. Jackie and Alison attempt to make contact with the spirits of this home.
Okay, so... I can see this absolutely gorgeous lady stood in front of him.
Yeah, that's who I saw before.
But it's not his wife.
Are these visions the residue of a long-ago affair?
He's infatuated with this woman. Oh my goodness. She looks like the eldest daughter. Here, Chantal.
She reminds him of this woman, and this woman was really beautiful.
I'm running again. Running again. I can hear the dogs.
Right.
There's dogs.
Okay. He's walking towards somebody. He's got his arms out, like he expects to be caught.
The visions turn dark.
And now I'm being taken away.
Oh my God, I can see him with his arms up his back now.
I can hear that man say again, hang.
Oh God. This is it?
This is it.
This is it.
This is it. This feeling that I'm never going to see her again.
Overwhelming.
It's so painful.
Right, we need to try and bring her forward, whoever she is, Jackie.
The rescue mediums seek the female spirit earlier met. But two spirits emerge.
There's two ladies there.
So he's got two on the go then.
Oh, hey.
Wonder if one was his wife and one was
his bit
on the side.
Yeah. He's torn.
It's torn between which one?
Yes.
Jackie and Alison attempt to resolve this psychic love triangle.
Let's get him to call out for his true love, and the one that he's meant to be with will walk forward.
Oh, she's walking forward.
She's still holding the flowers he gave her. The one step back now.
Yes, she has.
The rescue begins.
They're starting to walk forward. Oh, Alison is crying.
Yeah.
It's going dim now.
Yeah.
Oh?
Yeah. That was a surprise, wasn't it?
Wow. Let's go find out who he is.
Right, okay.
Okay.
Next.
He fell madly in love with her.
The rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowners and compare it to independent research.
They tracked him down. He was sentenced to death.
While investigating this home in the historic city of Coburg, the rescue mediums discovered a troubled male spirit who met an untimely end, and the two women he loved.
There's two ladies there.
Having helped the spirit reunite with his true love, the ladies were then able to show him into the light. Now, Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
We are going to go through what we found in the house, and then we're going to tell you who it is. I had a really strong image of a man running, and he's panicking, he's running down a road, and he's running away from somebody, and he was running away because he'd done something wrong. Alison came up with the name of William.
William.
Okay. She also has the name of King on her premonitions.
King?
And in November 1833, William Henry King was born.
Raised on a farm in the nearby community of Brighton, William Henry King spent his formative years working with the family's land. At the age of 19, he entered medical school and began training as a general physician.
31st of January 1853, he married Sarah Ann Lawson. After about a year of being married, Sarah gave birth to a little boy whose name was George. Now, he only lived just a couple of months, and then he died, sadly.
I've just had a horrible vision of a baby that's gone limp and somebody's holding it.
Jackie and Alison believe that the death of Sarah's firstborn son was a tragedy from which she was unable to recover. They also believe that William was unable to support Sarah's great emotional need. It was during this time that William met and became quite close to a local beauty.
I could see a man and a lady standing in front of him. She was very, very beautiful. Gave us some lovely flowers.
I said to Alison, oh, he's saying it's not his wife. Oh, hey.
Wondered one was his wife and one was
his bit on
the side.
Yeah. Now, the marriage was not a good marriage. They weren't very happy with each other, and it was in difficulty. He met a lady by the name of Melinda Vandervoot. He fell madly in love with her. He's really, really infatuated with this woman. His wife, Sarah, who was pregnant at the time, became ill, very ill, and she suffered with excruciating pain in the stomach, like stomach cramps and feeling nausea. In one of his letters, he asked Melinda to remain unmarried for a year, and if at the end of the year his wife had died, then she would likely become the next Mrs. King. But she actually died on the 4th of November. Her family were suspicious of how quickly she died, and they requested an inquest and a post-mortem be held. He didn't stay around to find out what that verdict was. He decided he was going to scarp her, he was going to get out of the way, so he went on horseback to America. They tracked him down to a remote house in Cape Vincent in New York.
William King was charged with murder, his trial taking place in the spring of 1859. Although he proclaimed his innocence, King was found guilty.
He was sentenced to death. Apparently, on the morning of his execution, he confessed. He did admit to giving her chloroform because he said she was so seriously ill and so in so much pain. He wanted to end her pain. That could have been the case, or it could have been that he wanted to be with his mistress. It didn't matter what anybody else thought because the judge had said, no, that's it, hang him by the neck, and he was hung. Hang him by the neck until he's dead.
But why was the troubled spirit of William King drawn to this Coburg home? Jackie and Alison believe the answer lies with the homeowner's older daughter.
She looks like the eldest daughter. I'd said to Alison, oh my God, she looks just like Chantal. It was your face.
Why? You reminded him of her.
But he was giving you the flowers.
The one night that I stayed, I woke up with yellow all over my sleeves. My mom had called me and asked what I was doing with her flowers. and there were yellow flowers, and she had found them all mashed in.
Oh my God.
And then I put 2 and 2 together that somehow they had been rubbed all over me while I was sleeping.
Oh, good God. He's giving you flowers, Chantal. He's trying his best, and the only way he knows how to give you some flowers.
Ooh, it's lovely.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Wow, thank you.
There we are.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
The home now clear of William King's spirit, the rescue mediums bid farewell to the homeowners.
Bye.
And visit a more arresting location.
I'm so glad we were able to help, weren't you?
Oh, so was I, yeah.
Do you know, Alison, this reminds me of a cheers that I've done before. And in that one, I said something like, oh, you know, I always wanted to be behind a bar, but this is not the sort of bar I was referring to.
Oh, that's a terrible pun.
It is, isn't it?
It is. In fact, Jackie, it's a sellout.
No, that's a terrible pun. Cheers!
At around 4 a.m. and hearing strange noises in the room.
It's living on eggshells, really.
I can see shapes of
through there.
Different people. Yeah. It's like they're surrounding us.
If there's nothing here, I guess the whole family's wacko then.
Oh, I've just seen blood all over your face.
I've just heard screaming.
I'm feeling the rigor mortis set in.
The rescue mediums are investigating this secluded residence tucked away on St. Andrew's Road, where more than a decade of unexplained activity has the homeowner feeling like his house is not his own.
When we first moved in here in 1990, there seemed to be nothing going on. And about the mid-90s, something started happening.
I could never look down the stairs going down to the basement. I always felt that there was something looking back at me.
The other night I heard shuffling in my room, breathing, electricity. Very often I'll actually say out loud, please go away.
I think it's this way.
Embracing nature's beauty, the rescue mediums are on their way to help.
It's going to take us all day to walk around them. We may not even have time to do a rescue.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
Where are we?
I've stunned into silence for once in my life.
Yeah, that takes some doing, doesn't
I know. Hey, cheeky.
Clearly, the rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination. Even the home's location has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some intriguing premonitions.
A creative person, and I felt there's a musical connection as well.
Cold spots in the property.
Feeling odd in one particular part of the property.
Right.
Most of the activities seems to be in this room. Late at night, whenever I go to sleep, it definitely feels like there's something here.
A smoky type substance.
I'd be sitting in this recliner, and out of the corner of my eye, I'd see this dark cloud whisk from the front door to the back room.
Waking around 4 a.m. and hearing strange noises in the room.
Oh.
4 o'clock in the morning, I literally hear a key going into the door. Nobody's there.
This one was the first one that I did.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to find during their investigation.
It's getting really hard to live like this. It's just like living on eggshells, really.
If there's nothing here, I guess the whole family's wacko then. I can't understand it.
As the ladies near the troubled residence, the homeowner anxiously awaits their help.
I hope that the rescue mediums can bail us out of this situation, and if there's anything there, they can guide it to where they're supposed to go and rest in peace.
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums, psychics who make house calls.
Hello. Hello. I'm Jackie.
I'm Joe, pleased to
Hello,
meet you.
Joe.
Lily.
Lily. Hi, Lily.
Hi, Janie. Hiya.
In the homeowner's living room, the rescue mediums prepare to present their premonitions.
We're going to go through our premonitions. And if you start to tell us any more information than we want you to at this time, we will say, don't tell us any more right now.
Just like in court. Yes, sir.
Okay. Austria, would you understand an Austrian connection?
Yep.
Yeah.
A smoke-type substance that has been seen.
Like a dark cloud, more or less.
Unexplained banging noises.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Waking at around 4 a.m. and hearing strange noises in the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bed covers that have been turned down by unseen hands.
Yes.
Yes. A gardener. You have actually got a beautiful garden. And we actually felt there was prizes that could have been...
I'm getting chills. Sorry.
Are you?
That's just me. Yeah, just as you're talking about gardens and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Coming up,
there's a man in those trees.
I can see
the
it.
investigation gets a surprising bang.
I've just heard screaming.
And a scream. Rescue mediums are investigating this secluded home on St. Andrew's Road.
Hello, Joe.
Where the peace of the country life has been disturbed by restless spirits.
It's getting really hard to live like this.
The rescue mediums begin their spirit hunt by exploring the grounds surrounding the home.
Let's go that way, shall we?
Looks good to me.
Yeah. It's like a secret garden, isn't it?
Do you know, I was just going to say the same. Jackie.
What?
You feeling tired?
Oh, do you know, I knew this was a bad idea, coming here with you.
Oh, it's just gorgeous, isn't it?
Isn't it just?
Yeah.
Did you hear that then?
I can hear something.
Right behind us. Somebody, like with heavy boots going.
So somebody is definitely following us then, aren't they? Oh!
What?
No, was that a bee? Something buzzed past my head. It just sort of went whoosh. Do you know, like it skimmed me hair?
No.
Yeah.
Never saw anything. I'm sure there's a man in those trees.
I can see it.
Through there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A spirit is witnessed. A psychic chase ensues.
What's on the other side of that tree?
Gone through this way, I think. He's gone. Let's take a look in the house then.
Yeah.
The spirit trail having gone cold, Jackie and Alison return to the troubled residence to search for clues.
Right, let's have a look then downstairs, shall we?
Yeah.
They begin their investigation of the home in the basement.
Somebody's touching my hair, Jackie. I can feel it here.
Oh?
Yeah. I've just heard screaming.
Oh, have you?
I have. And it was a woman screaming.
Really?
Yeah.
The troubled female spirit disappears.
It is a very strange feel, isn't it? Oh, I'm really warm here.
Somebody close.
But it's warm and pleasant.
Yeah.
I've just got a lady who's going, come on now, let's get tidied up. And she's tidying everywhere up and she's straightening all the beds. Those aren't straight, let's go and put those straight.
Oh, she's very familiar. I heard it. Somebody else, isn't that?
Yeah.
Yeah. These are a couple, aren't they?
Very
An
much
older
so.
couple. They're looking after it.
Yeah, carer.
Yeah.
Like a caretaker. But that couple definitely don't need help.
No.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, freezing.
The room's vibrations suddenly turn troubled.
somebody just walked in here.
Well, I could just feel really cold.
Yeah. I keep getting like images of this man. I think I've got a stroke condition with him. I certainly feel as though it's all one side. He's gone, just like that. You know, like when we were outside and he kept seeing somebody through the trees and
then he went.
And then he'd go.
Yeah. Well, we need to go and find out.
We do, don't we?
Okay.
Knowing that the spirit needs their help, the rescue mediums move to the main floor in order to find him.
Oh, this is highly positive. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
All of these chairs as well.
Oh, there's somebody got their arm around my shoulder.
I could feel a cold, like a swirling cold, as if there's somebody with us.
Male or female?
I felt female.
Yeah, it's gone now. Oh.
Somebody's tapping me on my shoulder. It was like this. Tap, 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 tap.
That's when I was in that other room and I felt somebody's like,
go like that.
Like that, as if somebody had put their arm.
Coming up, the rescue mediums witness a war of spirits.
It's almost like it's a panic. Oh, I've just seen blood all over your face.
Far from urban life, within this secluded home on St. Andrews Road, the rescue mediums have met a caretaker couple firmly connected to the residence.
They're looking after it.
A troubled female spirit.
I've just heard screaming.
And an anxious male presence.
He's gone.
No way, tell me that didn't happen.
That is a clue, because that's showing us the outside and it's showing us the trees, isn't it?
Definite links to outside.
Side.
There's somewhere else we've not seen, isn't there?
There's the pool room.
Following this clue, Jackie and Alison return to the home's exterior. Their first stop is the family's pool room, accessible only through an outside door.
What?
Could see somebody looking in through the window.
Really? Oh.
Okay, it's gone, it's gone.
The spirit vanishes again.
I think we need to go back outside.
On the home's ample grounds, it's time for a midnight spirit quest.
This is where we were before, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this is where we need to be, don't we?
I keep thinking somebody's watching us, you know, through those trees. Could have sworn I heard somebody behind us then.
I can see shapes of
through there.
Different people. Yeah, but like quite a few people.
There's somebody down there, Al.
I just heard something behind us as well.
They're moving around.
They're all around. Well, who are they? It's like they're surrounding us. They're getting closer.
There's a man watching through the trees.
I can hear banging. I've just seen somebody falling. Oh my God.
Oh, I've just seen blood all over your face. As if something was coming from here all down that side.
The ladies receive scenes from a tragic death.
James. And William.
There's somebody moving towards us on their own. She's looking for somebody.
The distressed female spirit returns.
I've got flashes of light. I can see this woman stood there and these lights are going like that all around her.
Yeah.
And she's going like this. It's almost
Looking
like
around.
it's a panic, where, like looking.
Is it her that needs the help or him?
I don't know.
Focusing on two spirits, Jackie and Alison concentrate their powers to determine if both need to be rescued.
I can see those lights flashing. She's half gone over and come back because she wants to find him and she knows she can't find him.
The ladies feel a powerful connection between these two spirits.
I've got that sickly feeling.
We'll tell them to take that bit off. Somebody's bouncing a baby on the knee.
I can feel all this pain here. I'm weakened with it. I'm really so weak with it.
That's like a stroke, isn't it?
I'm feeling the rigor mortis set in. I can see him looking in a mirror. Let's get her to stand behind him so he'll see a reflection.
As well as his own.
Right. Okay. Yes, he's seen her. Oh, he's turning round now.
She's stroking his hair.
I'm ready. I can see that man and that lady again.
The caretaker couple earlier met materialize.
They're shining the light for her. They're helping her.
Jackie and Alison sense this couple is using their own spiritual energy to assist with the rescue.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
The rescue begins.
Get them to go through. See you, mate.
Next.
4 days to die.
The rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowner and his family and compare it to independent research.
I think you know who this couple are.
The rescue mediums are investigating this home on a secluded stretch of St. Andrew's Road, where they encountered a troubled female spirit lingering within the edges of the light.
She wants to find him and she knows she can't find him.
And a male presence trapped within a tragic past.
Oh, I've just seen blood all over your face.
And a kindly caretaker couple whose spiritual compassion assisted the rescue. Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowner and his family to present the results of their investigation.
What we're going to do now is we're going to tell you what happened. Okay. We saw a male in the trees.
There's a man watching through the trees.
And then Jackie saw him in a different image, standing in front of a mirror, getting ready to meet his loved one.
I can see him looking in a mirror. I'm ready. We felt that the man that we'd rescued was John Wellwood.
Jackie and Alison believed that the rescued male spirit was named John Wellwood, who was born on November the 1st, 1842, in Queens County, Ireland. At the age of 5, John immigrated to Canada with his family.
In 1876, he bought this plot of land where this house is and farmed here. He married a lady called by the name of Agnes.
On April the 26th, 1876, John Wellwood married Agnes Wallace. They had 9 children while farming this land.
John died here on this property at the age of 84. He had a stroke. I think I've got a stroke condition with him. It took him 4 days to die.
On January the 31st, 1926, John Wellwood died from his stroke. 4 years later, on November the 25th, 1930, Agnes succumbed to pneumonia and heart disease. But what kept this loving couple from entering the light?
One of their children was called Lavina. She died when she was only a little baby.
Somebody's bouncing a baby on the knee.
Born on June the 10th, 1884, Lavina Wellwood was the couple's 5th child. Tragically, she passed when she was only 3 months of age. Unfortunately, this was not the only tragedy awaiting Agnes and John.
We got the names James and William.
James and William.
William James Wellwood was the couple's 9th child. While serving his country in the First World War, his young life was cut short at the age of 21.
I can hear banging.
Oh.
I know.
Killed in action at Passchendaele.
Jackie and Alison believed that the deaths of their children was a paramount loss that kept John and Agnes from entering the light.
We came across an elderly couple who were absolutely lovely.
But who are the caretaker spirits that assisted with the rescue? And why are they so connected to this residence? Jackie and Alison believe their true identity was first revealed in these 3 premonitions.
A creative person, Austria, and a gardener. Now, the people who built this house met in Austria. He was an actor and she was a singer. So I think you know who this couple are.
In 1958, Ben and Ida Michalski purchased the land once owned by Agnes and John Wellwood. Here they built the house in which the homeowner currently resides.
Ida planted this lovely garden you have now. We actually felt there was prizes that could have been...
Getting chills, just as you're talking about gardens and stuff.
She actually won an award for the tree.
Largest tamaracks.
Largest tamarack. We got those tamaracks out there.
Ben and Ida sold the home in 1985. However, they routinely visited and were friends with the family until they passed away in the mid-1990s.
And about the mid-90s, something started happening.
They said they liked to keep a check on the place. They liked to keep an eye on Lily. They knew that the man outside needed help.
Well, they were like grandparents to us.
They were desperately trying to get help for you.
Because they care so much about you all.
But he was so homesick, they tried to buy it back. And they started coming around. We gave them the house keys because if we went home, they could...
That's who you've heard.
I literally hear a key going into the door. Well, I'd just like to thank both of you ladies for clearing this all up for us. At least we can sleep in peace.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
And you got your... Oh, bless you.
The home now clear and free. The rescue mediums return for some special suds.
Wasn't it a lovely rescue, that?
It was stunning.
And this picture falling off the wall.
I know.
There were so many spirits in the trees, weren't there?
But at least we know they were good.
How do you know they were good?
Because, Jackie, good things always come in threes. Cheers! What a lot of fun we have.
We got going on here.
I don't know.
Ainsley is my youngest. She sees something.
She's got this child in her arms.
I'm not sure why they would want to try and pick her up or hold her.
Do you have a feeling we're being watched?
Yeah, I do. That wailing sound, it's her. It's the fresh grave.
Yeah.
Alison, we've got to go to the baby's room.
The rescue mediums are investigating what looks like a typical suburban home in Kitchener. But inside, a mother fears that a dark spirit endangers the safety of her children.
Ainsley is my youngest. She's 2 years old. She sees something. It makes me nervous, makes me scared.
I feel scared for Ainsley. She wakes up screaming.
We now get, no, don't touch me. Put me down, leave me alone. I'm not sure why they would want to try and pick her up or hold her. There's other times where she'll start talking. Maddie will say, who are you talking to? And she'll say, other mummy.
Having hailed a ride, The rescue mediums are on their way to help.
You recognising anything from your drawings yet?
Not on the road itself, no.
No.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
I did a Ouija board. Ever since then, it's gotten a lot worse. I haven't slept in here for about a year and a half.
What are we going into if you do?
I don't know.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination.
By the premonitions, we're going into something a bit dark, I think.
Yeah.
Even the home's location has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some eerie premonitions.
Dreams that are affecting someone.
And this was a really strange one, hearing the sound like a baby's heartbeat.
Right.
Really odd.
A shadowy figure that has been seen.
Yes.
In my room, I'll see glimpses of blackness moving in the corner of my eye.
William.
Joseph.
Yes. Being touched by unseen hands.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I was asleep in my bedroom and I felt someone poking. They poked my foot 3 times and then physically lifted my foot up and let it drop back down on the bed.
Mary.
Right.
And strange unexplained noises like banging, scraping.
Yes.
When I've tried to sleep in my room, I would hear scratches on the ceiling.
When I drew this one, I drew it like that. I thought it was male.
Oh, right.
Right,
okay.
but then when I'd finished, I looked at it and I had to do...
A bun.
A bun.
Is that where it is, a bun?
Mm-hmm.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation.
Whatever it is, it's creepy and I'd like it to be gone.
I'd like the rescue mediums to clear our house of the spirits to let my family live peacefully.
After a long taxi ride to the troubled residence, the only mystery is the amount on the meter.
That can't be right. $1,200. They can't pay that.
I think we better get out, Ali. It's gone up to 13 now.
All right, let's leg it now.
Yeah.
Getting out and running.
The cab fare will have to be paid later. For now, the rescue mediums continue their journey on foot. Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums. Psychics who make house calls.
Hello.
Hi.
Come on in, I'm Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
This is my daughter, Madison.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Moving to the living room, the rescue mediums sit down to present their premonitions.
We read these out to each other this morning, and we had quite a few surprises, didn't we?
We did, yes, we did.
So I'm starting off with Stephanie.
Yes.
Strange dreams. Is that both of you? Okay. Now this was really odd, but it was very clear vision that I had of someone with their arms outstretched as if they were sleepwalking.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
yeah. And you both understand that?
I do.
Waking with a start and not knowing why. Now you were looking at Maddie then, Lisa, so...
But it's happened with everybody in our house, not just us.
Right. That's interesting, thank you. Can I just ask how long you've been experiencing paranormal things in this house?
Most definitely for the past year and a half.
Have either of you done a Ouija board? Both of you. How long ago did you use it?
Over a year.
Over a year.
Yeah.
That was just over a year ago, and things that you've been experiencing have been stronger and started stronger about a year and a half ago.
About a year and a half ago.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Is there a suicide connection? Who's the suicide connecting to?
The person we were doing Ouija board with.
That committed suicide? Okay. Do you have a recurring dream? Where you have the same dream or the same theme of a dream over and over again?
Yes.
And do you have a dream about a lady at all? The same lady who keeps reappearing in your dream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming up.
Somebody's been watching us.
They have.
A woman crying.
What has brought this dark spirit to the daughters of this family?
She's got this child in her arms.
Rescue mediums are investigating this house nestled on the suburban edge of Kitchener, where a spirit has seemingly attached itself to a 2-year-old child.
She wakes up screaming,
"Put me down, leave me alone."
And disturb the peace of the entire family.
Oh, at least it's not raining now.
No, thank goodness.
The rescue mediums begin the spirit hunt by exploring the home's perimeter.
I wasn't expecting this, were you?
Oh. Do you have a feeling we're being watched?
Yeah, I do.
I just, you know, and you have that creepy feeling where you know that you're being watched or there's somebody standing behind you.
Or is it as if the curtains
are just moving? Yes. Yeah. It's a bit of a creepy. I know. Good start.
Yeah. It's a big area, isn't it, really?
It is, yes. It's an odd feeling up
the top.
There.
Yeah. Feel as though the whole time we've been out here, somebody's been watching.
They have, from upstairs.
I'm more drawn to the house, must admit. Where's that to there?
Was it like a basement area?
Yeah.
Sensing a presence lurking from within the home, Jackie and Alison continue their investigation, starting with the home's basement.
Okay.
We've got somebody with us.
I can feel something.
Can you?
Definitely.
Yeah.
The rescue mediums are investigating this home in suburban Kitchener, where two spirits have been met. One, an anxious, disturbed man. The other,
a woman crying.
A troubled woman.
The ladies.
Whom has just revealed the secret of her eternal tragedy.
He's taken this child from her. Oh, God, no. No! It's a fresh grave.
Yeah. What's happened?
One of the children.
This is my baby!
One of the children's graves, do you mean? They buried one of the children?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, gosh. Do you know they're walking in opposite directions? It's separated them. She's looking for the baby.
That's it. That's what's missing.
I can see her running and going, I can't go.
Not without my baby!
I can't go without the baby.
Goodbye, baby. Treetops.
Alison, we've got to go to the baby's room. We've got to go.
Let's go. Jackie.
I'm shaking.
Jackie.
I'm shaking.
Sit down. Sit down.
I'm shaking.
Let's sit you down. Let's sit you down.
The spirit of the troubled woman overshadows Jackie.
No!
Go on. Go on, tell me.
This is my baby. My baby.
No, this is not your baby.
No!
This baby in this house is not your baby. The baby in this house is not your baby, okay? Go on, you're okay. I'm here looking after you.
Alison calms the troubled female spirit overshadowing Jackie.
Your baby, I can see your baby, and she's going to come towards you. Your baby. Your baby. Your husband has your baby. Okay, I'm going to light the way for you, okay? I can see the church. I want you to go to the church, and I'm going to send the baby to you. Your baby. Can you see the church? The beautiful church. Can you see him?
The rescue begins.
Can you see the baby? That was heartrending.
It was heartrending. That's
more
how she
heartrending
felt.
for you. but even you relaying it,
yeah.
To me.
Next, the rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowner.
What is a little bit disturbing.
And compare it to independent research and see what matches up. The rescue mediums are investigating this home in the suburban outskirts of Kitchener.
What have we got going on here?
I don't know.
Where they met a male and female spirit.
And I think she connects to him in some way.
Who were trapped within an unspeakable tragedy.
They buried one of the children.
Yeah.
And needed the rescue mediums to free them from their pain before they were able to reunite and enter the light. Now, Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowner to present the results of their investigation.
This is where we can share information. You can tell us anything, and we can tell you who we encountered along the way.
All right.
It was so dramatic and emotional.
It really was.
It really was.
I think it's one of the most emotional rescues that we've ever done.
I would say so. Before we go on any further, could you tell us if you've noticed a difference in the house?
Yeah, Maddie has slept in her own room 2 nights in a row.
Great!
Yes.
That is good news.
Yep.
I haven't slept in here for about a year and a half.
They actually came through the Ouija board.
I did a Ouija board. Ever since then, it's gotten a lot worse.
And you felt somebody followed you home. Yes. So we better tell you now who they are.
Okay.
In 1831, in the spring of 1831, Noah and his wife, they have 7 children. They brought the whole family over to Canada. They eventually settled in Bridgeport, which is part of this area.
The rescue mediums believed that the spirits they rescued were Noah and Hannah Hembling. Originally married in Suffolk County, England, they immigrated with their family to Canada in 1831. They settled in the Bridgeport region, only miles from where the troubled residence currently stands.
Alison gave the names of Sarah, William and Mary.
William?
Yes.
Mary?
They were all children's names belonging to this couple.
Noah and Hannah had 7 children, including a son named William and daughters Sarah and Mary.
Mary took sick. She died of cholera.
After only a year in Canada, Mary, the young daughter of Noah and Hannah, fell victim to the cholera epidemic of 1832.
Noah and Hannah must have been absolutely devastated. You can imagine how Hannah felt, and this is the image that we had. The despair was to get worse because both Noah and Hannah also contracted cholera and died within a few days.
As the cholera epidemic continued to ravage the small community, Noah and Hannah also fell victims, their deaths coming only days after that of their daughters. The 6 remaining, now orphaned children were taken in by local families.
It was so upsetting, the fact that this mother who loved her child and was crying out for her child, and because she'd seen Ainsley, she thought and was so confused that Ainsley was her baby.
That's why Ainsley would say that she was talking to other mummy.
Yes.
Right, so she's talking to her other mummy. That would make perfect sense.
Absolutely. Yeah. But that's really scary when it's your own child.
Yep.
Ainsley waking at night, and you said, what was it she says?
Don't touch me, put me down.
Yes, because Ainsley knows that's not her mummy, even though that mummy is probably saying to her, I'm your mother.
Right.
I'm your mother.
Jackie and Alison believed that the spirit of Hannah was trapped in the material world by her inability to release the tragedy of her daughter's death.
Well, that should stop now. That will stop now.
Yes. The church was a very important part of their life right the way through. And remembering the church where they married in England. Now, because of the cholera and the fear that the epidemic would spread, they weren't buried in a churchyard. They were buried on farmland.
Because of both its highly contagious nature and the severity of the epidemic, victims of cholera were not allowed to be buried on church land. Noah, Hannah, and Mary were not interred on sacred ground, but on farmland owned by their neighbor, Dilman Moyer.
That would have been a big thing for them not to have been buried at the church. There is no evidence that those graves are there because there are no crosses, there are no stones to mark the spot. What is a little bit disturbing is that we have come across an application for a housing development on the very piece of land where that cemetery is.
A company has submitted an application to subdivide and develop the farmland, which holds the remains of Hannah, Noah, and Mary. Work continues, although these 200-year-old graves have yet to be found.
That's how they got here, okay? And now they've gone. But please don't do any more Ouija boards, will you?
She won't, will you?
Okay. So you should have, now, peace in your house.
The home now clear and free, the rescue mediums bid farewell to Lisa and Matt.
Enjoy your room.
No more Ouija boards.
No, absolutely not.
Neither of you.
No, they won't.
The spirit saved. No. The rescue mediums find themselves looking forward to a quiet evening in with their favourite television programme.
I just want to see the ending. I just want to see what happens. Those two women are just fantastic, I tell you.
It's a good show, isn't it?
They really are. They really are. I tell you what though, Jackie, I love the research, especially the family tree, and the fact that sometimes there's a census.
We've not used a census this time, Alison. You know, and I'm glad we haven't.
Why?
It was too much hard work, and I sense us working overtime.
Oh!
Cheers!
This week, the rescue mediums visit a home on Baylor Drive in Brampton. Inside, the homeowners worry that an otherworldly presence has infiltrated their lives and has begun tormenting their middle daughter.
The day when Karen was possessed, well, it was really nerve-wracking. I'd never seen anything like this.
You hear me? Come on, speak up now, come on.
I had this weird feeling like anger, sadness, desperation.
It's your papa talking to you, my baby, come on.
I had no control over my body at that time, so I don't know what I could have done. It went to this point where she started screaming, "Let me go, let me go."
Thank you, Michael. Let me go! No, you're not going anywhere, my baby.
Hoping to hitch a ride, the rescue mediums are on their way to help.
Oh, you know,
What is it?
I don't know.
We've cracked it.
We have.
Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
I had a dream where someone grabbed my foot and was dragging me, and when I woke up, there was a mark on my foot.
She wakes up with bruises on her skin, forearms or legs. That is a concern for me. It's not a pleasant feeling at all.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination.
Don't think he knows where he's going.
Even the location has been kept secret until now, although days earlier, they had some eerie premonitions.
First thing I got is feeling that somebody's standing in the room watching you.
A man, he had a menacing look about him. I woke up and I saw him standing at the foot of my bed staring at me.
Seeing shadowy figures.
I saw a shadow figure. He or she ran really quickly into the basement.
Jenny?
Sleep deprivation.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
I know I fall asleep, but the next morning I wake up, I'm tired.
She cannot function. When she gets home, she's so tired she needs to sleep in the afternoon.
Clark?
A vicious attack.
Oh no.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
not nice.
No, I know. Let's have a look at your pics.
Okay.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have created these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation. The ladies arrive at the troubled residence where the homeowners anxiously await their assistance.
I hope that they can help rescue whoever is wandering around in the house, and I just want to get back to normal life, and I'm just more concerned about my daughter, Karen.
Jackie and Alison are the rescue mediums. Psychics who make house calls.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Alison. I'm Tara.
Hello, Tara.
I'm Mira.
Good to meet you, Mary.
Marie. And
Karen.
what gorgeous names.
Lovely names.
Thank you. Come on in.
The rescue mediums sit down with the homeowners to present their premonitions.
So the first thing I have on my list is seeing spirit forms.
Yeah.
Is that all of you?
Just her.
So how long have you lived in this house?
Approximately 5 years.
So have you experienced things before that time frame?
Yes.
Since you were a little girl?
Yeah.
Somebody who's got psychic and mediumistic abilities.
We're looking at you.
I'm looking directly at you. Cold drafts, and there's no explanation for that. You're going, yes, like that. Have you all experienced that?
Yes. Feelings of being touched, particularly on the shoulders and the back.
Yes, yes, yes.
Unexplained aches and pains that come and go.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. The feeling of somebody behind you, but there's nobody there. Okay, and this is just you that's experienced it. You've got so much going on around you. A vicious attack.
Coming up, an elusive spirit leads the rescue mediums on a game of psychic hide and seek.
What was that?
Did it come from upstairs?
I've just had a message. I'm waiting.
The rescue mediums are investigating this home on Baylor Drive in Brampton,
I had no control of my body at that time.
where a family's middle daughter has been taken over by a dark presence.
A vicious attack.
Jackie and Alison begin their investigation by exploring the exterior of the property.
It's a bit of a step, Al.
Okay, I wonder why you're saying that. Anyone would think I was clumsy.
No. This is nice.
It is.
Isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, I do too.
Jackie, I feel like I need to stand here like this as a mark of respect for something or someone. You know, sort of a few minutes silence. But nice, sort of very respectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a horrible feeling with it.
I'm seeing something totally different to what I'm looking at here. I can see a creek. Wonder if there's a creek nearby.
Very interesting.
Absolutely.
Seeking the significance of these fragments, the rescue mediums return within the troubled residence.
I've just had a message, I think, for us.
Oh, really?
I'm waiting.
Male or female?
It's indistinguishable at the moment, but I'll let you know if I get anything clearer. But the words were clear.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Waiting
Where?
for what?
Us.
Well, we're here.
I know. But odd, don't you think it's odd?
Very odd.
That we've not come across anything. What was that?
Did it come from upstairs?
I don't know. Was it like a scream?
Let's go upstairs, shall we?
In hopes of finding the source of this psychic scream, the rescue mediums ascend to the second floor of the home. But instead of finding answers, Jackie and Alison discover yet another mystery.
Ali?
Water. Water's running.
Running?
Oh, I've got shivers down my spine now.
Look.
Oh my God, I heard it. Oh. Oh my God. Who's turned that on then? I've gone really cold now.
Ooh.
I feel on edge.
You're jumpy, aren't you?
I am.
The source of this paranormal activity proves elusive. Jackie and Alison continue their investigation.
I just saw somebody there, Al, then.
Following the otherworldly footsteps, the rescue mediums are drawn to the main floor of the home. Yet no entity presents itself.
I feel as though it's empty, as though there should be something here.
There's a void somewhere.
Yeah.
While Jackie and Alison sense much psychic energy, they are unable to establish direct contact with the spirit.
Isn't it quiet? Isn't it still everywhere?
It is. The thing is, the family, from what they've, what the little bits that they've said and the premonitions, there's a lot going on.
Maybe what's going on has to do with Kieran. She has a strong psychic sensitivity.
I agree. Let's talk to Kieran.
Jackie and Alison prepare to sit down with Kieran, the family's middle daughter, for an informal interview.
We've asked you to come and talk to us because we need to rule some things out, otherwise we can't carry on with the investigation.
Okay.
You've always been aware of there being spirit presence since you were little?
Yes.
You've always been aware of that. What's made it different now? What is different about now?
Now, it's just that I feel them more.
When approximately did things start to get worse?
When I got older, because I don't remember anything when I was younger, but when I started getting older, it escalated, I guess.
And is this the strongest that you've ever felt?
Yes.
When you say you see or you feel them, how do you see them?
Sometimes I just have the feeling that whoever is there, but on occasion I'd see a silhouette, a shadow.
Could you let us know, Kieran, if you feel spirit around you in the house and out of the house, or
Yes.
is it what?
Yes.
Both?
You are extremely psychic, obviously, and you need to learn how to control it rather than it being in control of you. And then you can choose when you're a little bit older whether you want to pursue that and do what we do, or just close the door on it and don't bother with it.
Okay.
In view of what you've just told us, if we were to say to you, we think you have a spirit attachment to you, how would you feel about that?
Kind of a little bit disturbing.
Okay.
Next, the rescue mediums perform an emergency spirit detachment and face off against a troubled male spirit.
It's making me feel sick.
Yeah. I can see a graveyard.
Within this house, built in a quiet suburb of Brampton, the rescue mediums experienced a number of psychic impressions.
What was that?
Did it come from upstairs?
But were unable to make direct contact with the presence.
There should be something here.
There's a void.
After interviewing Kieran, Jackie and Alison were able to determine that a spirit has taken possession of this 17-year-old girl.
How would you feel about that?
Kind of a little bit disturbing.
Feeling the strength of the entity, Jackie and Alison begin a spirit detachment. Focusing their psychic energies, the rescue mediums begin the arduous task of pulling the unwanted spirit from the girl. The spirit has been removed from Kieran.
Did you feel anything in your tummy there?
A little bit.
A little bit, like it's just pulling? Yeah, okay, that's good. Can you see how red I've gone?
Yeah.
That's because I've got the spirit right in my space, and we're going to go and deal with this in a minute and find out who this is, and we'll get it sorted.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Having removed the attachment from Kieran, Jackie becomes the spirit's host. The rescue mediums will now seek to divine its secrets in order to help this presence into the light.
Boiling. He's right here.
Oh, I'm going really hot now. It's making me feel sick.
Yeah.
We can feel your strength. Give us more images. Help us to piece your story together.
Now, I don't know if this is his name. I've just got Ben.
I had Robert. I can hear like rasping breath. Real sort of heavy breathing. Digging.
But it's muddy. My feet are really muddy. I can see water. But it's coming over my feet.
I just heard something. I just couldn't do any more. I did my best.
Oh my God. I can see a graveyard. And the graves are covered in water.
Oh my God.
They're all covered in water. Wow, it's a shooting pain.
Something wrong with his leg.
He's on the ground in the water and the mud. I think he's ready. Just heard him say, all I want to do is go home.
Yeah. He's walking towards the doorway now. I'm going to open the door, all right?
Mm-hmm.
A mysterious female spirit steps forth from the light.
See a lady?
Mm-hmm.
He's seen her. Walking through.
The rescue begins.
Okay. Shut the door.
Mm-hmm.
Seal it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Gone.
Next, the rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowners and compare it to independent research.
The entire downtown area was flooded.
I just can't believe, I mean, like, wow.
While investigating this home in Brampton, the rescue mediums performed a spirit detachment on 17-year-old Kieran. Jackie then kept the troubled male spirit with her, allowing the rescue mediums to divine his troubled past.
I can see a graveyard.
And, with the help of a mysterious female spirit, were able to show him into the light.
Walking through.
Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
John and Margaret Watson came with their family to Canada from Scotland. They had 7 children. 2 of their sons were called Robert and Benjamin, and they were the 2 names that we'd been given while we were doing the rescue. Now, I don't know if this is his name. I've just got Ben.
I had Robert.
The person that we rescued is Benjamin.
Born in 1830, Benjamin Watson came from a farming family which owned a considerable acreage in the Brampton area. Their holdings included the land on which the homeowner's house currently sits.
As we started our investigation, we started outside, and Alison felt that she had to stand as a mark of respect.
Yeah, sort of a couple of minutes silence.
She did.
Yeah.
Very, very appropriate words that she said, because this family was so involved with their church.
Benjamin Watson and his family were devout Baptists, so dedicated that they even allocated a section of their land to the Ebenezer Baptist Church.
He actually leased 1/2 an acre of land to the cemetery trustees. This was known as the Ebenezer Baptist Church Cemetery.
The relatives of Benjamin Watson were all buried in a private cemetery, located in this corner of their original property. These graves remain today, mere blocks from the homeowner's residence.
And this area here, we pass every day.
Yeah.
We do see the graves. At one time I said it looked so peaceful, not knowing it was a graveyard.
We believe that as you've come home from there, feeling all of that, Benjamin has seen your light going past, and you've said you go past that cemetery on a daily basis. He's seen your light and he's thought, oh, that's a nice little light. I think I'll follow that one there.
The rescue mediums believed that it was Kieran's powerful psychic ability, untrained and newly discovered, that attracted the troubled spirit of Benjamin Watson.
We went into the main bedroom, and in there we heard running water. There was a tap on and the water was running freely. So we said to each other, Andrews, turn that on.
Holly?
Water? Who's turned that on then?
And then I could see a graveyard, and the graves were being covered by water. I can see a graveyard. The graves are covered in water.
Oh my God.
They're all covered in water. So flooding was a great problem to this area. In August 1857, and there was flash flooding. The river burst its banks and the creeks had burst their banks too. This is a time frame that we think he was referring to.
This 1857 Brampton Times article proves that severe flooding was common during Benjamin Watson's lifetime.
We feel that Benjamin was so dedicated to preserving the family burial plot that his spirit continued long after the time that his body had actually physically died.
And there's something wrong with his leg as well, because I had the sense of sort of somebody limping.
It only happened one time. I was in bed and all of a sudden I had a sharp pain in my leg, and I've never had this before. I would use the term like as though a knife was being dragged through my flesh.
On your leg?
Yeah.
Benjamin died in March of 1914. Now, what do you think he died with? He fractured his leg.
Incredible. Wow. I just can't believe. I mean, like, wow.
No.
As this historical document shows, the fracture of Benjamin's leg led to severe medical complications. For Benjamin Watson, the end came on March the 17th, 1914.
And then a lady stepped out of the doorway. See a lady? Well, Benjamin's wife was called Jenny.
Jenny, right.
Clark. Her surname was Clark before she married him.
Benjamin's wife's maiden name was Janet Clark. Both of these names appeared on the rescue medium's premonitions.
Look at all these, how it come together.
And it comes together,
Yeah.
makes perfect sense.
Beautiful. Yeah.
The spirit now safely crossed over, the rescue mediums bid farewell to the homeowner.
Let's have a group hug.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much.
Oh my God.
Oh, you are so welcome. You are a lovely, lovely family.
Thank you.
And enjoy your home now.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank you very much. Yeah.
You're welcome. Bye.
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 Their work done, the ladies seek a different sort of spirit possession.
Do you know what, Alison? I just love it when spirit goes through into the light.
I know, that light is just so wonderful.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I use my hands all the time.
I know you do. Why do you use your hands all the time, Jackie?
Well, Alison, many hands make light work.
Oh, dear me.
Cheers.
The rescue mediums are investigating this seemingly sleepy suburban residence in the town of Newmarket, where persistent, inexplicable activity.
This very large, black, smoky figure. Needless to say, I dropped everything and I left the house.
Has the homeowners questioning not only reality,
Do you think I'm seeing nothing?
but their grasp on it.
Maybe we were, having hallucinations.
Someone's standing behind me, breathing onto my neck. I just see this shadow waiting at my door. Nothing's there when I open my eyes again.
If I'm crazy, then I'm really crazy. But now I'm thinking, no, I've something here.
I'm scared. It scares me in the house.
Gosh, a bit of a big hill there.
Well, I think we're going to have to use these now.
I know.
Proving that they are not over the hill, the rescue mediums are on their way to help. Jackie and Alison are renowned psychic mediums who spend their days and nights showing wayward spirits into the light.
Oh my God. Oh, carry it on your head.
The rescue mediums have been given no prior knowledge of their destination.
Which way do you think now?
I don't know, do you think it's up there somewhere?
Could be.
Even the name of the town has been kept secret until now. Although days earlier, they had some rather frightening premonitions.
A feeling of someone or something lurking in the corners of the room waiting to pounce.
No way.
Now this was really strong. It was a male's voice and I heard him say, "Take pity on me."
Oh.
A boy child in spirit.
Right.
Ghostly figure come floating up these stairs here. Think it might be a child.
Sensing that someone's entered the room.
It's really freaky when they're staring at me.
My son started taking a blanket and wrapping around his face.
And just wrap it around like that, around my head, and I go to sleep.
Why are you doing that? And he said, I don't like when the people come and look at me. Then I asked him what people, and he said, the ghosts.
Woken up by a ghost.
I've woken up with fingerprints. Horribly terrified.
That's when I called the rescue mediums.
Oh, right out of the woods now.
Yeah, a bit of civilization now.
And this one.
In addition to their premonitions, the rescue mediums have prepared these psychic drawings of what they expect to encounter during their investigation. The ladies arrive at the troubled residence, where the homeowners anxiously await their help.
I hope that when the rescue mediums come, they can show the spirits the light.
They're here to move to the next stage.
Take it to a better place, because it's not happy here. You can feel it. It's not happy here.
Jackie and Allison are the rescue mediums, psychics, who make house calls.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm so glad you're here. I'm Jackie.
We're glad as well. And you're Jackie.
Yes, I'm Jackie.
Hi, I'm Kelsey.
Hi, Kelsey.
Moving to the living room, the rescue mediums sit down to present their premonitions.
Woken up by a ghost.
Yes.
Oh, that was very definite.
It was. It actually was, yeah.
Drilling, mining, or oil rigs.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Waking up after a bad dream, feeling very frightened.
Yes.
This one I could hear a male voice which said, "Take pity on me." A boy child in spirit.
Yeah.
A feeling of someone or something lurking in corners. You're expecting something to pounce or...
Yeah.
Yeah. That's horrible.
Now this one here, we don't know whether she's walking away from the light, like a helper, or is the light behind her and she doesn't know it's there?
Now this one's called Pastures New. Now I've done teddy bears. I felt when I did that with some sort of animal claw or paw. And then I've got these three hands, a male hand, a female hand and a child's hand there.
I can't wait to get started.
Do you know, I was just going to say, I'm really itching now.
Let's get off and have a look round.
Let's
Fantastic. Let's go.
Coming up.
Somebody walking about. Oh, again.
Jackie and Allison get a case of the creeps.
Okay, who are you? What was that?
Rescue mediums are investigating what looks to be a typical suburban home in the town of Newmarket. But within it, the parents have experienced such a plethora of paranormal panic. They've begun to fear for their children.
Like, I don't like people staring at me when I'm, like, trying to sleep.
My daughter has been physically grabbed.
Fingerprints. Horribly terrified.
That was a bit scary.
Jackie and Allison begin their investigation by exploring the exterior of the property.
What if we go round this way?
Yes, let's go skiing.
I think we need snowshoes.
I know. Yeah, it's
Crunchy,
fresh.
crunchy.
But we have to walk like that, do we? I just heard something about bruising. I don't know if there's been a fall and somebody's bruised themselves or they've hurt. Yeah.
George. George. Isn't that weird? Oh. I don't feel we need to go up there though.
No.
Really. In the house, definitely.
Jackie and Allison leave these early vibrations behind and move into the home. First stop, the basement.
Oh, this is interesting.
Wow, somebody's really into hockey.
They are, aren't they? My ears are going funny down here.
Are they?
I heard something. It sounded like whispering. It sounded like a few.
Very odd.
Somebody walking about. Oh, again!
I can see a woman now and she's coming through the door over there.
The ladies pick up on a female spirit.
I don't know who she is.
But she quickly disappears.
I think we should go and take a look upstairs.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The ominous footsteps draw the rescue mediums to the main floor.
That's like the noise we heard when we were in the basement.
It is.
The footsteps return.
Let's go and have a look. Hello?
We knew you were there, we could feel you. Make yourself known. What was that? But it sounded like it was just outside this doorway. It didn't sound like it was above us.
No, it didn't.
There was nothing there.
The spirit vanishes.
I think we've got a male and a female, definitely.
Okay. Who is it?
Jackie and Alison feel compelled to ascend to the second floor of the home.
Do you feel as though we're being followed?
Yeah, I think so. They're definitely following us because I can still feel like...
Yeah.
Somebody's going down into the ground.
Right.
Or they're working under the ground.
Like mining?
I don't know, it could be. I keep getting like a black hole, but they're not giving me any more than that.
It's just like we're both getting snippets of things, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So somebody was definitely trying to get us to come up here.
Get us to come up here, that's right, yeah.
My heart's beating fast now.
What's that?
Oh, what the hell was that?
What was that?
What the hell's going on?
I have no idea.
Next,
look at this, Jack.
A series of premonitions.
Oh my God, it is an animal's paw print. That is what I've drawn.
Lead the rescue mediums to a troubled spirit.
She's really, really annoyed about something.
With a troubled past.
She's got bruises.
Does he assault her then?
In this house in a quiet suburb of Newmarket, the rescue mediums are tracking two spirits.
I can see a woman now and she's coming through the door.
A female spirit.
Oh, again?
And an elusive male spirit.
Oh, what the hell was that?
What was that? God, we are jumping, aren't we?
I know.
Who is it? Who are you?
The spirits still prove elusive.
Let's just sit down for a minute.
Yeah.
Jackie and Alison prepare to focus their energy.
I'm going to sit here so I can talk to you properly.
What was that noise?
There's somebody sitting on the stairs with us. Somebody small.
Child?
They're just sitting there. It's like they're listening. They're listening to us.
The elusive male spirit materializes.
Cold. The strength.
Yeah. Ooh. Somebody's just tickled the back of my neck.
I think what you felt as a child running off. It's come up the stairs.
Okay, let's go and see.
Jackie and Alison follow the cold energy.
I think we should go in there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Directly to the daughter's bedroom.
Alison, look, there's your
God,
bear.
the teddy bears!
Where one of Alison's psychic drawings is made manifest.
Wow.
I can't believe that, Jackie.
Look.
What is it? Oh my God, it is an animal's paw print.
Another premonition presents itself.
And that is definitely a paw print.
It's definitely here.
I think we need to work in here.
Yeah, I do.
Certain that they have found the epicenter of the home's spiritual activity, Jackie and Alison prepare to make direct contact with the spirits.
And if anybody needs our help, they can come forward.
The psychic footsteps return.
can see a man. He's really, really annoyed about something. They're not listening to me. My guide has said that he was brought in.
He was brought in.
Well, at least we know.
It'll be.
Kelsey.
It's gotta be. What have you seen?
Something. Go round there, right round the back here.
Okay.
This is a lady.
This is the lady.
Who are you?
Got the name Anne.
She's got bruises. He's grabbed her, and it's like that with her.
Right. Does he assault her then?
No, she's saying his bark is worse than his bite. Doesn't mean it. It's a little boy.
The boy spirit from the stairs returns.
Is the child stuck?
No, the child is with mother. You've got to help father.
It's him that's stuck.
It's him that's stuck.
Yeah. She needs to bring him forward then.
Yes.
We need to link in together and get her to bring him.
Jackie and Alison are certain that they are dealing with a family in spirit, and that it is the father who needs their help.
She's just said, "You're part of me. We belong together."
Her presence calms the troubled male spirit.
And the child's there.
Yeah.
And he's happier now.
Will you come with me? She's saying, look at all of this. Isn't this wonderful? We can just go through here.
He knows he'll be all right.
The family reunited. The rescue begins.
Okay, going through.
Close the door.
Yeah. Gone completely.
So her whole family's gone through together, but there was only him that
There's only was him that was trapped.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got her man with her. Okay.
Let's go.
Next, the rescue mediums present their findings to the homeowners and compare it to independent research.
My heart started beating fast. I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, guess who you brought home with you?
Yeah.
The rescue mediums are investigating this home in Newmarket, where they met a female presence.
This is a lady.
And the spirit of a little boy.
You've got to help father.
Both of whom help the rescue mediums.
Will you come with me?
Send a troubled male energy into the light. Jackie and Alison sit down with the homeowners to present the results of their investigation.
You heard a male's voice, Jackie.
And he said the name of George. George. And we were told by our guide that he'd been brought here by you. And my guide has said that he was brought in.
It'll be.
Kelsey, have you done a Ouija board?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Did anything particular happen when you did that?
Big black thing went right across, and I was like, my heart started beating fast. I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, guess who you brought home with you?
Yeah.
George Williams was born in August in 1834.
Jackie and Alison believed that the troubled male spirit was one George Williams, a farmer born on August the 7th, 1834 in England, who immigrated to Canada around 1850. But what of the female spirit?
Who are you?
Got the name Anne.
George married Anne Fanny Toole. And we think that this is probably Anne. She was known as Anne or Annie.
Anne Fanny Toole was born in 1840. She and George married in 1865. Their dream together was to farm their own land.
George earned enough money to buy the farm that this house is on.
This is a great map. Shows the area of land where your house is here.
On this 1895 map of Newmarket, the homeowner's house is marked by an X, clearly in the very heart of George and Anne's property.
As we were sitting on the stairs, I felt somebody sit down, and I knew it was a child. I just knew somebody small.
Child? And he's saying, you have to help Father.
George and Anne had 6 children, 2 of whom were male. The rescue mediums believed that either George Jr. or Alfred was the child spirit they encountered. But what kept the spirit of George Williams trapped in the material world?
Do you remember on the premonitions how we said about drilling and mining? Alison had a vision of a hole.
Somebody's going down into the ground.
Right. We are now connecting that to mining. In the August of 1875, a gas spring was discovered on this land. Okay. A number of American companies were very interested in drilling here to see what they could find.
The Williams farm was considered the epicenter of this potentially lucrative discovery. A test well was proposed, but never built.
All of the gas that was here was never tapped into. And he's banging his fist on the table. I've put so much into this, but nobody's listening. And that's why he was so agitated. And then she went like this, and she was showing us her arm, and her arm was bruised. Then she said that he didn't mean to do that.
I had a dream one night of this person, and he had me by my arm, and he was pulling me somewhere. So I woke up, and I looked at my arm, and there was a handprint there. And there's actually a picture of that.
Well, that's what she was showing us, wasn't it? Her arm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that you got bruised. That was his frustration at not being able to do what he wanted to do for his family as well as for himself.
Anne died in 1919. George soon followed in 1922. The rescue mediums believed that George remained trapped on the Earth plane, frustrated by the fact that this potential wealth had never been explored.
His wife calmed him down enough for him to go with her towards the light.
He wanted to go at that point, and he knew that everything would be all right. You know, he was going through with his family. Have you noticed a change in...
I have.
Good.
Yes, excellent.
We've done our thing.
Well, thank you very much. This is excellent.
You're very welcome.
Very much so.
And hopefully when this airs, other kids will see it. And people will know not to do the Ouija board.
Yes.
Well, then I can say you're welcome for sending that message out for children.
The home now clear and free, the rescue mediums bid farewell to the homeowners.
The goodbyes we don't like.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your home now.
Yes.
We will.
Bye.
And find a few chilling moments of their own.
Wasn't that a good rescue?
It was an excellent rescue. It really was.
Yeah, we were able to help George through to the light.
Absolutely, and his lovely wife, Fanny, came forward for him. Jackie, look what I've made.
What have you made, Alison?
Ice wine.
Ice wine? No way.
I love it.